Good evening out there, Internet. It is I, your responsible senpai, back again for another evening of chilling, hanging out, relaxing, and playing some games. We are back tonight for, what's this? Another lobotomy night. Because you know what? My beloved request, my beloved receive. And she is joining me on the IRL couch today, the amazing, the delightful, the gorgeous Sweet Southern Belle, my wife. Hello, hello. Love you, my dear. And, of course, first things first, I'm a jiggy with that big first energy. Hello, hello, buddy. Hope you are doing well, and you are comfy and well, etc., etc. I took the chance before stream to get everyone kitted out with some gear, so we have a mixture of skills and talents. I'm Idiot is set up to be able to handle the bull with the black and white gear there. Good old I'm Idiot. What a champ. He used the mirror of stat shuffling, so his giant temperance got shuffled over to his justice. Which I think is good, because we could just send him to do more temperance work if we really wanted to.
Wait, is the mirror permanent?
Yeah, it just shuffles their stats. It mixes the four of them randomly.
Oh, so we could just paint everyone on
attachment and send them into the mirror. And then that would move it to another stat. But it is random. No way to tell what is what. Alright, Maguka's over here. She's rocking Letitia gear right now. Tatiana's got the clam armor. Vi has Spider Bro. Toki is bald and is scarecrowing, and Ara has the King in Binds. So that's the team. Let's get in here. There's nothing new to discover today. It is just try to get a few levels up here or there tactically. So, Maguka, you're gonna try and get an insight level off of Old Lady. Do we want to mess with the pawn shop down here? Maybe. Up here, we probably want one or two people to get specific levels. Vi, we will send to the fairies for an instinct level. And yeah, I guess I'm Idiot. We'll just keep feeding him to the fairy gentleman. That's nice, I think. Yeah, we got some options. We got some options. And we'll just leave Ara and Toki alone. So yeah, three people get leveled up today for sure, and then we'll see where we go from there. We have a Dawn of Crimson today. Moshi Moshi. Off we go. Hope your weekend's been going well. We had our snowfall today, last night, kind of both, and it was a good snowfall. Nice, pretty drifting flakes, big fluffy boys. Not bitterly cold. It's some of my favorite kind of winter weather. The issue, of course, is I had to go pick up our grocery order in the morning, and when I left, the roads were clear. And by the time the groceries were loaded into the car, the snow had picked up and a little bit of wind had kicked in, and I couldn't see more than a block ahead of me, and the snow had started to accumulate on the roads, and I couldn't see the lines anymore. So, you know, suboptimal outcome. But I survived. Obviously, I'm streaming. I mean, you have to be alive to stream. Or do you? Hashtag AI streamers. Excuse me. I wonder how Nero's coming along as the AI streamer, you know?
Kyle says it should arrive by Thanksgiving morning.
Wow, that's speedy. Cool beans. Look at us go. There may be some computer upgrades in the future. Because, you know, sometimes nice things happen. They just do. We can speed this up. It's all pretty low thread. To make sure everything important is somewhere safe before we do that. Imagine losing my VTuber model. You got an early Steam machine? No, not a Steam machine. God, I wish. The more I hear about the new Windows updates, the more I just want to abandon the entire thing. Fuck Windows. Fuck Microsoft. You guys are just making things worse on purpose now. Oh, Bell's brother had some extra computer parts he was willing to send over to us for our use. And between our two machines, we can use basically all the parts. And yeah, we'll have some computer building going on then. Should be a good time. Like RAM, graphic cards. Yeah, there's a motherboard, there's a CPU, there's some RAM, there's a graphics card, right?
SSD.
Yeah, and a solid state drive as well. You don't know anything about computers? Well, an SSD means you can load things a lot faster. We're playing all these games off of a traditional hard drive. So if we get an SSD, the games will load faster. Graphics card, of course, does all the drawing. RAM is just how much your computer can think at the same time.
Nicer CPUs too.
Yes. More calculations per second. We'll be able to open 20 million versions of the calculator. Tell me what pi is. 22/7. Go. What's in your storage in a PC? Like in the memory, the files, like all the save games, my VTuber model, my music, my pictures, a big collection of memes, you know, the usual things people save on PCs. The save games for most games are stored on my computer and on the cloud, thankfully. Like, where do you put your stuff in? Like the stuff is in files or stuff is in the PC itself? Because the PC itself is just tucked under the desk, and any spare parts just go in the corner of the bedroom. Like, where do you put your stuff in the PC? Oh, the motherboard slots into the case, and then everything else plugs into the motherboard. Because the motherboard is like the foundation, and then you put the CPU in there. And then the power plugs in. And then based on those things, that's how much RAM you can put onto it, and how many hard drives you can attach, and where the graphics card can go, and stuff like that. But yeah, the motherboard, the source, is where it all starts. Including the pawn shop of souls. Tatiana's gonna sell their soul. And Mirror of Adjustment. Oh, I guess we'll shuffle Toki. What's the big rectangle thing with the fans that I see everyone talking about? That's usually the graphics card. It plugs into the motherboard, and then like the plugins on the back of it line up with the back of the tower, and that's where you plug in your monitors and stuff. It does all the heavy lifting for like lighting and modeling and sometimes physics as well. You can also mine Bitcoin on graphics cards because of their innate capabilities.
Important. Yes, the graphics card is very... You can't run your computer without it.
Well, you can. You just... Only thing you can do is like word processors and spreadsheets and maybe a little bit of web browsing.
So like I said, you can't run the computer without it. Because that's not even a computer anymore.
It's just a calculator with
That's
extra
a
buttons.
glorified calculator.
But yeah, graphics cards got really good. And Bitcoin miners figured out, oh shit, I can use this to mine Bitcoins. So they
Now
started...
they're incredibly expensive because
Yeah.
they scalp them.
Yeah, they bought millions of graphics cards and they built these giant server farms to just mine Bitcoin or process AI language learning models. It's amazing we made all this happen from like nature and shit. Yeah, if you were to explain this to like a caveman or even a Renaissance scientist, you'd be like, okay, so we took lightning and trapped it inside of rocks and now they can think. And they'd be like, no fucking way. And you're like, hold on, look at this black shiny rock. And you turn on the PC, and the monitor would come and be like, oh, the witchcraft. No. It's thinking. Because I trapped lightning inside of it. It's all just ones and zeros, brah. Ones and zeros. But yeah, a computer is basically just an electrified rock that uses math to draw pictures. Which, you know, sucks some of the mystique out of it, but fuck you, that's kind of magical. And computers don't need to be fancy to do a lot of shit. Remember, the entire computing power, mechanical computing power, of NASA when they landed a person on the moon is like less than 1% of what's in your phone right now. Just be aware of that. Ones and zeros, and I think I saw 2 somewhere. Oh man, base 2? Or not base 2. Base...
What would a 2 be doing in there?
Causing havoc. Because the reason 1s and 0s work is because a transistor, which is like the base unit of computation, can either be on or off. Thus a 1 or a 0. But to have a 2, you would need to have something from nature that you could put inside a computer that could be on halfway or all the way on, or off, on, and double on. And that just opens up all kinds of issues for math and computing.
Like, states of matter.
Yeah.
If you could computate that, then that would be what, 4?
I mean...
It would be 0, 1, 2, and 3?
Well, no. 0 would be, like, solid. 1 would be liquid, and 2 would be gas. Or...
What plasma is another...
Yes, you could have plasma, but do you really want burning plasma in a box under your desk, even in small amounts? Yeah, fucking evil dude is back. And the lady facing the wall and phobia. Why?
This is a really shit run.
It is. What we're getting is awful.
Because we had to pick between the lady facing the wall phobia and...
Well, cheers is here!
And so is Whale.
Yes, but well cheers.
Yeah.
We love our some well cheers. No, not you, exactly. Get that jerk out of here. Oh, thank you, well cheers. I missed you so much.
What day is this?
7.
All right, so this is our repository.
Repository was yesterday. Commander Caleb, welcome, sir. Amajigi learned kind of how AI works. Yes, there's a really good channel for AI learning called Code Bullet, and he goes through a lot of how AI works. Okay, so you're another instinct option because attachment is a trap here. Weights and base bias is just trained to indiscriminate. Yeah, basically. You how a neural network is trained is you give it a set of outputs, you tell it what you want on the outside, it randomly does actions generation after generation, quietly improving until it starts hitting the output you want how you want it. And then you can look at the nodes and say, yeah, make this more important, make this less important. Or you can change the output that you want and retrain it for another 1,000 generations. It's a process. Alright, we got 3 LOB points. Standard, salmon, sushi.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay, I think, so when we shuffled Toki, he got triple prudence and lost all his fortitude, so he can train with the Fairy Festival today. You got 2 3s. Vi has 1 3. And, okay, so Vi and Toki are training up here. Maguka, I want to train your prudence on well cheers, but I'm worried you'll get the beard. Let's hire a new minion. Mirabelle, welcome. You look like you got a concussion or some shit. At least how ChatGPT kind of works. This one should actually be what's 2 plus 2. Mark from the office says 2 plus 2 is 4, or 8, or 1, or fish, depending on what you tell it. At least there's a brick he told me. Kind of listening. Yeah, ChatGPT uses like a million different measures to predict what comes next. You know how we used to have chat, or when you're texting and it tries to guess the next word, or when you're typing in Google and it tries to guess what your search is? That's all ChatGPT is. And it's looking at so many things. There's like thousands and thousands of things it's checking. And so if you post on the internet 1 billion times that 2 plus 2 is 5, and then ChatGPT reads the internet, it will go, oh, 2 plus 2 is 5 because it's been said 1 billion times. And that's all it knows how to do. ChatGPT doesn't know shit. It just repeats what's been fed in its data set. What is the most likely outcome? Full stop. Like the Poem Predictive Keyboard. Yeah, text predictor on steroids. It's artificially knowledgeable. Yeah, it's only as smart as the data it's eaten. Which, honestly, there's some really bad data out there, right? Yes. That's why when you see platforms, there was a new platform that they were talking about starting up called Divine, which was supposed to be a replacement for Vine. 6-second videos, no AI generated content, fresh look at the old internet. Sounds pretty good, right? It's a trap. It's being set up by an AI company CEO so that they have training data that isn't spoiled with AI videos to train their AIs on. It's a fucking trap. Which disappointed me greatly because, oh man, human content only. Wait a second. Always look who's planning it. And that's bad? Yeah, because the way AI is going to die is when the AI is so inbred by reading AI data that it becomes essentially useless. and then all the money they spent on AI will be wasted, and these companies will be worthless, and we'll slide into a massive depression. But at the end of it, we'll all have a good lesson about investing in stupid technologies. I hope. But if they can find a way to trick people, let's be honest, when Divine goes live, it's going to get 1 billion users in a week, and people are going to be so happy to have a place free of AI-generated content. And then 6 months later, the new, better AI will come out and produce newer, better AI videos, and we'll have no idea how it happened. Anyways, like NFTs. Yeah, except NFTs were... They punished the people who bought the NFTs. Well, at least the last person to buy them. This AI stuff it's harming basically everyone. My dad watches it. I got my dad to start watching YouTube because there's lots of stuff on there I think he would enjoy, like tool reviews and like World War like mini documentaries and just stuff that would interest him. But the algorithm figured him out, and now it feeds him almost exclusively top 5 to top 12, somewhere in that range, lists of facts possibly made up by AI, read by AI voices. Because it got him. And that's just the consequence of the internet these days. But I'm real. You guys are real. And we can talk to each other and connect over games and shenanigans that we know are produced by real humans, because Steam is forcing companies to disclose when they use AI, and I check that now when I go to look at games I'm interested in buying, because I do not want AI generated content in my games. I tried a demo out for a game called Brave New Wonders, and there's a disclaimer there that we don't use any AI in this game. We value our artists. We want to contribute to the advancement of human art. And I was like, perfect. That's what I want to see. That wasn't the weapon you had. Oh, shoot. So I tried the demo, and it's kind of cool. It's got kind of like an Art Deco shamanistic aesthetic for like a factory building game, but there's no conveyor belts. Everything's done by these steampunky looking drones or little trucks. And the world was destroyed at some point in the past, and you're part of the pioneer group re-exploring into the world to figure out what the fuck happened. Now, if only we can do this for anime. We love our cell painters. Oof. Commodore, please. Those poor people are working hard enough as it is. Yes, this is what you had. I know. Explain to me better. I did hear something that I was a little worried about. Apex has been discussing use AI in its development, but it's using its own AI system to use only Apex Legends knowledge. Is that fine since it's just using that knowledge, or is it bad? Rumors just from the... If they're using the AI on data that they have created or paid for...
And they own the rights to it.
And they own the rights to it, that is legally fine. A lot of big AIs just read the whole internet and don't pay or have the rights to anything. So they're just intellectual property thefting the whole internet. So, on that sense, they're kind of clear. But if they're using AI to, say, replace their artists or their voice actors, that means they've decided to cut those people out of their company. Which I am dubious about, even though they have the rights to everything those people have produced before this. You need to fully understand what they're using it for and what the end goal is, right? Because an AI is just a tool. And it can be used for great things. Like live translations of things. Boom, done. The video recognition AIs can be used for blind people to hold their phone up and say, where is this? And it will say it's on the second shelf, second box from the left. And then the blind person can grab it. I found a blind guy on YouTube who used his AI for that perfectly fine. Oneko defends AI, saying that people who have speech issues or language processing issues, they can use an AI to summarize text and generate thought, not generate thoughts from them, but put their thoughts into words better. And that helps them echo a lot with things. So it's a tool. It has its uses.
It just needs to be used ethically.
Used ethically by people who understand the impact of what they're doing. It's just like a gun. You can use it to enforce the laws, defend your home, to go hunting when you have a permit. And those are all perfectly good uses for a gun. The gun is not villainous in this situation. You can use a match to light your barbecue, or to start a campfire, or to light a candle. Perfectly good uses for a match. Use a match to burn down a house, the match isn't evil. Right? So yeah, you just have to understand more what they're using it for, right? I mean, I don't understand how some tools work. And with AI, I will probably never understand how an AI works. But you just need to know what their intent is. If they're just like, yeah, I never have to pay anyone again. Fuck yeah, rub the money on my oily chest, motherfucker. Then you're like, they're using it unethically. Whereas it's like, yeah, no, we have an AI translation tool that translates our game, our book, or whatever, our conversations, our live chat. And yeah, that should help us connect to people better. I'm alright with that. I mean, I think some translation should be done by people. Not everything can be cranked out by AI. Music, poetry, things that are in the higher realms of art than just conversation and instruction books. A human touch is important for that. But yeah, just like boring conversations or like basic ass instructions. Yeah, I just want to know what mod I'm downloading for my game. I can't read Chinese. Done, you know? I mean, Alta Vista has been trying to do machine translation for fucking 25 years. Google Translate is still out there. Those aren't AIs. Those are just translators. And an AI translator is just a better translator. I think the scary one is the generative AI that can make something out of just a prompt. Because then you're like in the realm of stolen data and unemployed artists. Anyways, wow, big conversation. Ha! Look at you guys go. Such a hot button issue. No, I mean, the conversation goes where it's going to go. If I didn't want to talk about it, I would pull the reins and be like, no, let's not. I don't feel like this tonight. Simple as that. Speaking of hot buttons, goes to the button. Oh my gosh. When I hit the button last stream, I almost died. I almost died. It was the dumbest mistake I've made. Fucking unreal. And then I start the day and I have to immediately reset day one twice because I'm fucking losing my shit. Who is this man and why is he allowed to exist? Ooh, Soul's Pawn Shop. Shy look.
Yes, because that's my husband you're talking about. Watch it.
Because Belle needs to love you.
That's why you should exist.
Yeah.
You asked who allowed this man to exist.
Oh, okay, alright. I thought maybe he was replying to Commander's comment, which I was just getting to reading. Pre-neural net translation was fine. It worked for translating French to Russian, and the back end just translated French to English and then English to German, and it worked out well. What didn't work was with the subjective context-based language like Japanese. Yeah, some languages have more tricks to translation than others. Obviously, like, the Japanese words like achi and kochi mean fucking nothing without any context. Because achi just means that thing here. So like achi no Hito. That means nothing to you guys because you don't know that I'm referring to Belle because she is the person here. Right? So just putting that text into something and it just goes word by word or segment by segment to translate it, that's going to be all sorts of weirdness. Very subjective. And of course, hello, K-Dog. Welcome, sir. Have you ever had congee? I don't know what that is, or if it's a typo, I don't know what you were originally typing. Once human looks different. Just weren't feeling it today, so Lobotomy Corp, as requested, because you know what? I love my wife.
Ooh, I love my wife. I love my wife.
I love my wife. I love my wife. Are you gonna try and spook her with the laser pointer, my dear? No? Oh, I think I know what she's gonna try and give her. The catnip tomato. Congee, essentially porridge, but it's made of rice. That too is nice. I have not ever had congee. There you go.
Just going.
I love how she looks when she plays with the tomato. Jolene's been extra searching for attention the last little while. And she does this thing where she'll like scratch and claw at Belle's arm on the couch to get our attention. And the last few times I like played with a laser pointer or a piece of string and try to wear her out a little bit. But she was pretty okay until I started streaming. And then she tried to get our attention.
I wonder if it's because you were messing around with her before stream.
I tossed a toy just out of the way.
He riled you up.
I did not rile her up. That would be at least 4 tosses. Rice is kind of like bread. Yes, rice, grain, barley. They're all very closely related. They're pretty similar. That's why you can have rice wine, grain alcohol, fucking barley beer. You can use corn to make alcohol as well. And then you can use it to revive people who have been petrified into stone. We finished the first season of Dr. Stone, or the first part of the current season of Dr. Stone. And yeah, I'm not a fan of how this season went narratively. The currently unpetrified population of Earth, I would say, is like 200 to 250, tops. The settlement in America is composed of a NASA scientist and some special forces troops that were nearby when the petrification kicked off. And in 2 years, they built a whole ass steel factory with glass roofs, with a computer in it, and they're processing nitrates into gunpowder, and have acres and acres of cornfields to feed their livestock. Like a dozen, maybe 50 people tops. Whereas the Japanese side had 3 years. They have a population of like 200-ish, maybe more. And they did a hot air balloon, and they made a sailing ship, and the radios, of course. And their goal is to figure out what's up with the guy on the moon who's trying to petrify the Earth again, and revive all of humanity so they can save the world. Whereas Mr. American NASA astronaut is like, I know how to make guns, everyone will serve me in my nation or die. And I did not find the stark contrast of that conflict interesting at all. Remember, they were petrified for 3,700 years. All traces of civilization were completely erased. It's not like they found the parts to make this factory. They had to find the iron, turn it into steel, make the steel into plates, turn those plates into boilers and digesters. They had 2 airplanes. They built a fucking submarine, a motorized patrol boat,
Machine guns,
a sniper rifle, sidearms. It was bonkers what they accomplished in 2 years with basically nobody compared to what the Japanese side did. And even the Japanese side felt like a bit of a reach, right? They really didn't get around to like reasonable agriculture until like year 2 because they were so caught up on other things. Yeah. You know how hard it is to make steel in Vinceroy? Yeah. And imagine needing to make like 30 tons of it. I'm not gonna say I didn't enjoy the season. I mean, the acetylene grenades to take down the airplane were cool. The quest for the yellow dent corn for their reasons was good. The Senku getting shot and the team having to handle things without him was a nice touch. I enjoyed the science side of the conflict, but the narrative conflict, no, not as much. Team. Too bad. Yeah, I know. I mean, because I like the idea of Dr. Stone, and I don't need the science and their progress and development to be perfectly realistic. It's a shonen anime, all right. If we wanted to be realistic, the ninjas in Naruto wouldn't be throwing fireballs. They would just be sneaking around and stabbing each other in the dark. If Bleach would not exist, One Piece would be a bunch of scurvy-ridden, barely toothed monsters coming off the boat to assault women and take anything of value, alright? The shonen anime has to have a certain level of fantasticness to it. And Senku knowing everything, and his crafting team being able to handle things with decent instruction, was the nice shonen-ness of the show. And the conflicts thus far have been fairly shonen, right? Ideological disagreement between them. They resolve it through some conflict, but mostly non-lethal. Mostly. Having to troop around to find bits and bobs of the ancient world to unlock the next piece of technology they need for the next thing is good. The mysterious threat from space is good. I don't know, I just didn't like the, oh hey, it's not that we have a disagreement. We have fundamentally different ideas of how the world should work. And we are so obviously villainous when the human population is at dangerously close to extinction levels. Take that pride, stuff it somewhere where you can keep it quiet for a bit, and just don't. We got bigger fish to fry. Anyways. Oh, grandma's. But at the end of the season, Senku's team is on they stole that metal patrol boat that Dr. Zeno's team built. They have a small selection of their crew, thankfully including some of their heavy combat hitters and the old man who can craft anything. And they're just going to go from Northern California down to South America, somewhere in the Amazon, to find the source of petrification. Just going to pop down there. What would make the conflict better? Not having Zeno be a megalomaniacal guy. Because the show has very clearly positioned science as an enlightened position throughout the show. And before someone pipes up with, but science isn't a fully enlightened position. I know that, but the show has positioned it that way for 3.5 seasons so far. Having Zeno be a scientist who is just like, oh, good, I have power over people, I'm going to use it to be a monster. Yeah, just have the conflict be something else, right? Like, have there be, again, not a brief misunderstanding. Don't just redo the Stone Wars plot line. But, I don't know, because Zeno knew Senku before they were petrified. They knew each other. They exchanged emails because Senku was a smart kid who sent emails to NASA asking questions about rocketry, and Zeno took an interest in his education. Have Zeno try to kidnap Senku, and because he's wasting his potential with these kids, and want to help him rise to the occasion, and that would have been all right? Stop messing around with these kids.
It could also, I think, have been really interesting to the dichotomy of Zeno's group are all adults.
Yes, they're all in their 30s or older.
And all of Senku's are
They were petrified.
kids.
They were petrified in high school, but they've spent 3 years now, so all of them are like 19 or 20.
And so it would be trying to negotiate, and Zeno can still be like, no, you guys should join my settlement. We're the adults. We know what's best. And Senku and his group being like, no, we need a different point of view. We have people who grew up without science. They can provide fresh perspectives. And it could be a way to talk about... Oh, Toki died.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't.
Oh, okay.
It's the fucking foil.
Because they did a little bit, in the dogfight talking about the old world rules and the new world rules. So Zeno would be like, you guys join our society and we're gonna build these things by the book. Like, this is how you do this and this is how you do this. Not allowing room for new creative ways to approach science.
Because that was part of the disagreement between Senku and Tsukasa during the Stone Wars arc. Tsukasa didn't want to bring back any adults. He saw them as corrupt and miserable people who just hoarded things and treated the younger generation like shit. So he was actively smashing their statues, thinking that would prevent them from being revived, and just reviving young people. So his community was all people of young age, and they didn't turn their backs on science. They just weren't pursuing it as aggressively as Senku. They still used fire and tools and things like that. But they weren't like, we need skyscrapers, cars, and compound interest. So this could be an evolution of that discussion, and having Tsukasa on side with Senku after having resolved that could have been an interesting angle when dealing with Zeno and his beliefs about the old world, because Zeno could represent all of the problems that Tsukasa had.
Yes, and Senku had convinced Tsukasa that he was wrong, and now they are both faced with what Tsukasa was worried about.
Exactly. It could have been an I told you so moment.
But it also could be an I told you so for Tsukasa being like, yes, but this is a new world. We have a chance to rewrite these rules. And they also have, they could do, I felt like instead of going straight into warfare, they could have done a really interesting way of what new world diplomacy would look like.
Well, it's New World crossed with ancient diplomacy, because it's basically tribal diplomacy. You're not standing for this anomalous blob of the citizens behind you. It's, these people are my village, and that's all the people I know, combined with knowledge of the New World. Yeah. So yeah, a more complex conflict. Yeah, again, because the show pretends to be smart, and it does use a lot of real world science, to the point where they have a disclaimer. It's like, don't try this on your own, because all this will work sometimes under certain conditions. Senku's lucky. You can't just find fucking nitric acid and make this work, okay? There's a disclaimer here and there about some of the stuff they do, because it could be very hazardous. But yeah, it tries to be smart, and having the conflict this season be kind of dumb, I didn't like it.
But I think the thing is they're doing, which could have been interesting. They could like do a science off.
Yeah, they tried
because they wanted. It feels like what they wanted was to do the science for science, where they're constantly 3D chessing each other, right?
Yeah.
But they're doing that via battles.
Yes, with the airplane and the tunnel and the sniper versus the Ublex. Yeah, they're all very science versus science, which is what the show thrives on. It's a sciencey show.
But I feel like there are other ways they could go about where it's, Zeno could even just be like, if you can invent something that can impress me, we'll listen to you. Because I imagine from Zeno's point of view, being like, anything you can make, I can make better.
But that's already not true, because Senku figured out the generic revival fluid, and Zeno only knows how to revive people who kept their minds active while petrified.
Yes. But, I mean, he's an adult, and so he's gonna be like, other than Senku, what can these kids provide for me, other than physical manual labor?
Although there was that moment in the tunnel with Chrome.
With Chrome, yeah.
And there was a glimmer of that. Because Chrome was the town's sorcerer, shaman, whatever, right? He could throw bits of mineral in fire and make the fire turn colors, and everyone's like, he's a witch! But then he met Senku, and Senku's like, bro, that's just science. And they kind of bonded, and Chrome's been sort of apprenticing under Senku ever since they've met. And this was Chrome's time to shine. They needed to find a way into this facility that Zeno had, and to capture him. And he's like, I have an idea. And he drafted up a plan, and he got the materials together. And
he comes up with a monorail.
Yeah,
Catapult monorail.
A catapult monorail tunnel with ventilation, because he understands that you need air in tunnels. And good on him.
Because another point of view would be, Zeno would be like, okay, we'll only take people from the modern world. We don't need these primitive people.
Primitives.
And then it could be a chance to still have Chrome shine and be like, prove to me that these primitives are worthwhile. That they're more than just like meat to carry our things for them.
Yeah. Are the characters least well written? There is a core of characters that are interestingly written, and then there's a group of orbiters that are all like one-dimensional characters. So you've got Senku, Chrome, Kohaku, Gen, Tsukasa, anyone else in the main group that's Ryusui. They're all relatively well-written characters. They're well-rounded. They have a selection of skills. They have interesting backstories. They're doing their own thing. And then there's a group of orbiters who are either there for comedic value, expositional value, or they bring a skill. Like Old Man Kaseki is a jacked up old dude who is super excited to build things. That's all he brings. But he's useful to the story when they need to build something. Gin is a loud coward who goes, "What?" every time something outrageous happens. And he's annoying, but he's there for a chuckle. And then you have people like Magma or Nikki, who are there to be exposited to or do exposition to explain things to characters that don't know what's going on, as a stand-in for the audience who may not know what's going on. So the orbiters are mostly useful, and the core is pretty good. And on the America side, I'd say Zeno was interesting. I think Brody could be interesting. It's a shame we're leaving him behind when we depart. Stanley will be interesting, and the rest of them are all thug with gun. So you don't need that many people on the enemy side.
I guess there's Luna.
Yes, Luna too. That's right. I forgot about Luna. She's there too. I think they're leaving her behind. Or is she on the patrol boat? I kind of forgot where she was in all this.
I don't remember where she is.
Anyways. Alright, that's enough for this day. Let's get out of day 7. 3 points. But Senku is probably, like, he's a really charismatic character. He's confident, he's a little manipulative, but he can be kind as well. He's got a lot going for him. anxiety, Teddy. But we have 12 more episodes left before it's on hiatus again for God knows how long. But we'll keep churning along. I think the first season came out in like 2019 or something. They just keep taking breaks, which is fine. You take breaks. Don't try and do filler. Nobody needs that shit anymore. We don't live in the era of 300 episodes of filler per show.
I don't know. I would like filler of Jujutsu Kaisen.
Yes. But in such a goal-focused journey series like Stone, it would be really hard to fit filler in there and not have it feel weird. Was there? Yes, I still haven't gotten around to watching season 3 of One Punch Man. I don't even know where it's streaming. But the animation in it is fucking atrocious. And the studio that did it should be ashamed. Trigun is basically all filler. Yeah, the Trigun manga is very different from the show. But the thing is, the Trigun show is deeply beloved. Because instead of telling the manga story over whatever it would have needed, they're like, we love Vash. Let's just spend some time with Vash. Done. And it kind of worked. Honestly, the end of Trigun feels the most out of place because like, when did this show get so serious? Like that crazy sniper dude that makes Vash shoot him in the head near the end. You're like, what is this heaviness? I don't... Just chase donuts. What it's about? The last part of Dr. Stone that I watched was kind of underwhelming. The new Trigun just sort of came up in conversation, and the latest One Punch Man, the animation is atrocious, but that's as far as we got with that. Don't know where to stream that one yet. The Garo slide. Such lazy shortcuts. That's what you get when you hand off a show to a new studio. You just... The fire's not there. Is that bad? No, it's not bad. Different shows need different things. Like, I like My Hero Academia because it's... We do our season, we have 1 or 2 arcs, then we take a break for 2-3 seasons, then we come back and do another really focused season. There's tension, there's pressure, the show feels like the stakes are always reasonable, or it's building to something. If you were to drop filler arcs in between, that tension and pressure would bleed away. It wouldn't feel as impactful. But shows that don't like give long stretches where nothing important's happening, fine, whatever, or drop something in. Like even some of the One Piece filler arcs, where they just have another island inserted in between manga islands, weren't the worst because the journey is already segmented. Go here, do a thing, pack everything up, go to the next island. Ooh, there's a filler island in between. Here's 12, 15 episodes of whatever. In, out, done. Harmless, but whatever. They aren't going to be your best episodes. And then you have other shows like Bleach where the filler bleeds into the regular content because they added characters or they introduced concepts that would be helpful in plot points later, but you can't use them because they aren't in the manga. And it's just a mess. Yeah, it depends what you're trying to do. And like I said with Trigun, the original Trigun, Vash funny. Spend time with Vash. Boom. Series was a hit. Everyone loved Vash. I went to an anime convention the year Trigun came out, and there was like a dozen different Vashes in any room of the convention. People loved him. It was a great show, and it pulled numbers. It pulled numbers, you know. But yeah, filler can be used to explore characters, ideas, factors. That's why Bell thinks some Jujutsu Kaisen filler would be good. You could do prequel filler or in between something earlier, because at this point you really can't do much filler because a lot has happened in the world. But yeah, have them go on a mission and have them deal with something not world ending so the characters can interact more or get into some more shenanigans or whatever, right? Let us spend some time soaking in the characters for a bit, or learning more about the world. Because the show was like, here are the sorcerers, here are the grades of sorcerers, here are the threats the sorcerers fail. Escalate, 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 massacre, world-changing event. See you next season. Wow, that went really fast. So that one could be used to kind of pace it out a little. I want more baseball episodes. Maybe not baseball episodes, but mini arcs where they go do something for a while and deal with it, and it doesn't have some world-shattering consequence that affects the whole world, you know? Like some of the Naruto filler was kind of like that. They went on a mission, they did something, they came back. You spent more time with Bug Guy or Fat Guy or whatever, right? Whoever was sent on the mission with you. It allowed the cast to grow and develop. And while not all the filler was stellar, I still remember what was the fart episode, where they tracked him by fart. Not your most brilliant writing, but what was it, like the Starfall Village like mini arc? The fact that I remember its name as a filler arc tells me that it was all right. And One Piece does sports episodes from time to time as well, and those always end up being wacky. Wacky. What makes me sad is when canon stuff ends up in a movie, because movies always used to be filler or fluff. But you have fucking Demon Slayer's newest arc trapped in a movie, which I did not get a chance to go out and see, and is not on Crunchyroll, so I can't keep watching Demon Slayer until I find a way to watch this damn movie. That frustrates me. Same with the Monogatari series. I watched all the series up to the point where you're supposed to watch Kiyomi Monogatari, but that's a trilogy of movies. Where to find? The next Chainsaw Man is a movie as well. It's tough. Hey Snom, welcome. Bleach filler is either peak or meh. Some of it was terribly amusing, but it caused so many problems for later arcs with all these extra characters. Yeah. But Bleach had such a cool power system. Fuck, I love the Zanpakutos. They were great. Oh, I was watching them in release order, Snob. So whatever order they released in, I was watching them in. So yeah, I got everything up to Kizu Monogatari, not Kiyomi. There's a bunch of anime movies. I just need to figure out where to find. On an unrelated note, yar har fiddle-dee-dee, do what you want. What could that mean? What's my favorite power system? Cold hard technology. Fate Stay Night arcs are split between two animes, visual novel game, and a movie trilogy. Yeah, I mean, I still haven't seen Fate. Oh, not Hollow Atraxia. Fate. The latest one, the trilogy of movies.
Heaven's Feel?
Fate Heaven's Feel. And that wounds me deeply for how deep I was into the Fate fandom for a while. But yeah, they were movies. And I'll find them eventually, I guess. But the first 2 arcs are totally watchable in anime format. Because you've got Fate Stay Night and Fate Unlimited Blade Works. Both done by UFO Table. Done. Watch them. Stay away from the Studio Dean. Other than that, you're good. Heaven's Feel was Preem. Yes, I've seen some of the fight animations, and I've seen Saber Alter from the movies, and I'm just like, oh my gosh, it looks so fucking good! Lancer gets to have a real fight. We get to see real assassin. Oh. Oh, now I'm just impressed. Was UBW a movie as well? Or it had a movie in addition to the series? I remember watching various series. I think Fate Zero was so peak. I don't know. I just... a lot of Fate stuff orbits around the original 7 servants. And Fate Zero was just such a breath of fresh air. I was like, yeah, this one, please. I have a Rider figure on my shelf right now, and not Medusa Rider, Alexander Rider. Yes, my king. Yes, there's somebody Should you not spawn so far away from my guys, please, Bugums? Came out before the series, basically the anime abridged. Oh yeah, kind of like how Demon Slayer did the Infinite Train arc. Who's currently on my manly shelf? Ozymandias from Fate Grand Order, Kamina from Gurren Lagann, Whitebeard from One Piece, Iskandar from Fate Zero, and Captain Harlock from Captain Harlock. It's right between our 2 monitors, kind of up above, and beneath that is Belle's manly shelf.
Which has Roy Mustang and Hawkeye in the background. Nanami, Gojo, a mini Lancer Gill, Mage, Sorcerer?
Caster Gill is the biggest.
Caster Gill, and Ku.
Lancer Ku from Fate Stay Night. The One Piece. The One Piece is real. Whitebeard didn't care about the One Piece. He cared about his family. He called his crew his sons. And possibly daughters, but we never saw him interact with them. He was a surrogate father to Ace. The arms of an angel. If you want me to list everything on every other shelf, we're gonna have to cancel the rest of this stream. Thank you for the water, my dear. I thought you sold most of it. We packed up about, I don't know, a third of the collection for selling, but we really haven't had much luck selling it. And then the last time someone tried to buy something from us, we got fucking tariffed. So we basically suspended sales. Okay, come inside a bit before we head out. Sorry, wrong message. It's all good, Snob. It's all good. Wouldn't be the first time I'd seen the wrong message in chat. One time, like 7 years ago, no, longer than that, I was watching Biga Rush play XCOM back when it was Thursday night XCOM. And I was excited. I was having a good time. And I opened up his stream. I had my pizza on the desk beside me. And I went to open up Steam. And I type in my password and hit enter. And I was like, huh, I'm not logged into Steam. And I look over at Biggs' chat. And there's my password with no context, just scrolling up with the chat. I still have my Steam account. We're fine. But yeah, that happened. That was the thing. Whoopsie doodle. One time. One time. Yeah, one time in the past. Oh, someone else is going to get mirror adjusted. And we'll shuffle Ara. Oh, the fucking foil needs to be worked again. Panic in the face of trouble. Spider Bud. Maguka for that. Anxiety Teddy Bear. This is Insight, right? Insight? Yeah, low level Insight. But you take red and white damage. Sarah. Ooh, you were the wrong person for that. Sarah can do that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now we're safe. Oopsie. For now. Yeah, I know. It was a mistake. But nothing ever came of it, thankfully. Because his chat was big enough that it scrolled off pretty quick. I mean, he was streamed to like fucking 800 people. Most chat messages just got buried. How'd you end up there, buddy? I guess we won't see you until tomorrow. It's our last bar for the day. We'll get up to near the end, and then we'll wrap up day 8. And hopefully we'll have banked enough stat bonuses that we're in good shape for whatever comes after this. Day 9, I guess. Are you ready for a day 9, my dear? You've been playing more Apex recently, because the internet's been good. You've been playing Watson. You think you found an overpowered character. Sounds like something's about to get patched. I always get nervous when I find something that feels too good in a game. Like, oh man, this is gonna get fixed and I won't be able to have fun with it anymore. That's all the work we can do. Without setting off an 8-point meltdown, which would be tricky because we only have 8 employees. Everyone back. Once you're done in there, Vi. Oh, Vi got the sheep horns. Wait, where'd they go? You lost the sheep horns? Wait, can you can... No, they have the sheep horns. Why does their character not have the sheep horns? No, look at this, look at this.
I see.
But up here they do have them. Very weird. At least I'm Idiot is still spooged. Complete 6 LOB points. Ooh, Vending machine of worlds. You must be happy or to rescue. Vending machine should be okay. Tool. We got... There he is! I don't want a second shy look, so I guess we'll take Popote. Fucking plague doctor's like, hi! No! You sit down. You stay in storage. Oh my gosh, to 100% the game, we have to do that at some point. Are we going to do this long enough to 100% it? Maybe. At some point, it just becomes a brutal grind to find the last few abnormalities. Which wouldn't be too bad if you had all 8 core suppressions done. Because then when agents die, they don't lose their gear. Agents get hired at 333. They train faster. They move faster. I mean, it becomes a whole different game at that point.
I imagine that Plague Doctor is only possible after you've done all of the core suppressions.
Alright, Hannah. And Gemini Anno. Hey, I remember we had a Gemini Anno before. I won't sully his name with you. Angel. Is there like a big poofy hair? Kind of off to one side.
Maybe. What number is that? 12?
12.
Oh, actually, that I think is the most.
Yeah, 25 is probably the closest.
So what, make it pink or do you make it white?
As white as I can get it? Dang.
Then you gotta give him a sultry look. Those are no. Is there one with a tongue?
Ooh, the little smug.
Yeah, I think that's good.
That's the one. All right.
What are the? Wait, let's do their panic face. What actually would be angels? That one? Do you think the 7?
Yeah.
Oh wait, but his combat face also should be a smile too. Yeah. But you can do the Angie eyebrows.
Bam. Alright. Alright, Amajiki's overpowered character. One of her... Hold on. Whole deal is electricity. Her passive is that she can slowly regain her shields outside of combat. It's not like an incredible amount, but it does help. During the game, you can level up and get perks, additions to your character, like a faster cooldown, being able to have additions to passive elements. One of her second level perks that she can double heal with syringes and shield cells. Normally they're garbage. Both heal 25 points of health every 3 seconds. While shield battery make it heals your entire health in seconds after 5 seconds. Now that you have both regenerating shields and the ability to regain 50 points of shield in 3 seconds, I could get full shields in 5 seconds. Okay, that seems very tanky. But is the trade-off then not that you are unable to take damaging perks? Or reconnaissance perks? Or something like that? Like you're still relying on your team to do the killing while you tank, or to figure out where everyone is whilst you are a distraction. Alright. Fortitude 4, Prudence 3, Temperance 4. There's got to be something good we can put Maguka in now. Ooh, we can put you in Teleport. Cobalt Scar. Teleport. Prudence 3, Temperance 3. Justice 3. I'll get a little short on Justice for that. Level 4. Very fast, very long. Ooh. There we go. I got some pale damage in the field now. Reaper Medusa. Maguka. Level 3 can wear Letitia armor. Angel's gotta wear Pleasure.
Could wear Ecstasy. Because isn't that higher?
Level 2, Temperance 2. 888. Yeah, you're right. Boom, done. Fine, you've got 3, 2, 3, 2. Is there anything I can move you into? We could put you in Heaven. And then give you a ranged weapon. Like Call of the Void. No, you don't have the prudence for that. You don't have a high enough level for that. We can give you the Shark Gauntlet. And then Hannah, new person. You can wear the spider armor. Take a bird gun. Alright, decent mix of things. Watson is a controller, like Catalyst, and she puts down those fences to damage enemies when they walk through them, and you can electrify doors. Watson's perk tree is either working on a more supportive role, like the first level is getting all support perks, revive, health, etc. And the perk you mentioned before with the double heal. Alright, alright. See, that doesn't seem overpowered as much as it seems very specialized to being a specific part of the team, you know? Which is good, you want specialized roles, but that just means your team has to cover for what you're not doing. Unless, of course, this heal is so incredible you don't actually ever die. And you can just outlive anyone who's trying to kill you. Which, hey, kudos if you can get it for a bit. Rest in peace, Gunflame Warrior. On the other side is your alt. This is the thing you place down and both regenerates you and your player's shields and destroys thrown. Grenades and hermit, including legend abilities for perks or for making that better. More health and faster shield passive. Yeah, that seems like hyper survival focused. Extreme survival. Are you interested in extreme survival?
I'm usually just interested in surviving in general.
I love when you survive. I love when you thrive. Alright, Maguka, off you go. Do we want to worry with Grandma right now? I guess we could send to Sarah to get a little work done. Tatiana. That's 3. And do 2. So the two sides are either, would you like to play more supportive or more defensive? Fair. The supportive feels more like, hey, I want to survive this match, and supportive is, I believe in my teammates. I guess that's solo queue or team queue. Solo queue. I exclusively did PvP through solo queue. Except for a few times where I played with my brother. But as soon as you enter team queue, you get groups where there's like 3 people from the same guild, and they just murder everyone because they're in like a team call together. And you're just a bunch of randos yelling at each other in the chat. Rest in peace, everyone who was ever on my team. Are you? What were you saying? Satiating abnormalities is more than just feeding them, it turns out. Why did Angel say that? Satiating abnormalities is more than just feeding them? Hey, love your vibes on stream. Would you love to support a loyal fan? Add me on Discord. How about no? Just delete that message. You don't need to ban it. Wait, is that a link that's being censored in there? No, it's a crown, okay. Fun fact, if you were to follow them on Discord, they would attempt to sell their art services to you.
I actually don't know. How do I block this message?
Go into mod mode. Oh, it's gone now. But in mod mode.
Why is it gone?
Because it refreshed your chat log when you switch the window. There's 4 icons here. Ban, timeout, warn, and then delete message. Nobody types that good. Yeah, what was with the font on that? That was fancy.
Wait. Oh, did Kato got it? You got it? Okay.
That's alright. You're... Whoa! Okay, yeah, there was a Q meltdown going on while I was chatting. Everyone's fine, everyone's alive. Maguka, go do that. And... Alright, go do that. Toki, why? Oh, your stats are trash because you're drunk. Okay, we're fine. Like someone trying to blend in badly, we're like, he's wearing a wire! He's a salesman, get him! Watch as they are just a loyal fan. They've been lurking for 3 years. He's one of my friends on Discord. You've never spoken in my Discord. Hey, sponsor man, welcome, welcome. It is going well. Hope things are going well for you as well. Well, well, well. He's wearing a wire. Sponsor man, are you wearing a wire? Sorry, we just had a suspicious chatter and we're joking about that. Yeah, I got a purple dawn next. That's perfect. K-Dog is the wire. I'm recording everything on my mechanical dog. Your headset got a wire to the PC. Excellent. I support wired devices for everything except for headphones. Because if I have a wire on them, I'll stand up and then end up ripping the cable out somewhere. I ruin headphones that way. Or when you have the rolly chair, the wire on the headphone fits perfectly over the wire, over that little cap, and then you just can't get it out without shredding the wire up. Oh, it makes me so sad. Although the little breakaway cable like this. Anyways, hope you're doing well. I hope everyone. I really just hope most people, like 99% of people, are doing well. There's like a small group of people I don't have any wishes for at all. But mostly just want things to go well. Hey, how's your training coming, Waguka? Remember your training and you will survive. Listen, Angel will work with Grandma. It's a purple meltdown. Now shoot the giant testicle. Let's go beast mode on that thing. Ooh. Oh, it's broken some of the clerks. Well, you don't get paid the big bucks. We're far enough in that clearing the ordeal doesn't just fill up the rest of the bar. We're getting to some real days now. Tomorrow's our last day before our next memory repository. Can someone please stop that clerk? Remember, a panicking employee decreases the sanity of any employees in the same room as them. I don't know if that applies to clerks, but it certainly applies to agents. Also, how do you panicked run through an elevator? Like, and you stand there and you hit a floor and then wait. And the door opens, you out the door again. Look, we all have shitty days at work sometimes, alright? Act like you're the only one. Yeah, you are. You're recording this for possible legal purposes. The stream may be recorded for future use. Be aware of that. Well, you see, Your Honor, I have the entire stream recorded here on my mechanical dog. Then we just like boop your nose twice and twist your left ear, and then you play back the stream. Be like watching Mr. Data do other people's voices in Star Trek. Opens his mouth, the projector just shines it on the wall of the courtroom. You crank his tail to start the film running because it's on film for some reason. K-Dog's lore is vast and deep. It's like the poverty god on Good Luck Girl. He just always has some strange device relevant to the situation. And so it's part of his cyborg body. Like some sort of crazy Inspector Gadget creation. Oh, it's time to work on some bald. Off you go, Toki. Attachment, apply. I guess. Who's getting their stats shuffled today? Oh, podium needs to be worked on by someone decent, someone Tatiana. Let's shuffle Sarah's stats. And then today's shy look. Damage. Now, if I send Magooka in there, she might get the face. We do not want that face on Magooka. Ara, can you handle this? 30%? Yeah, Ara. I do have a VCR, but the quality wouldn't be very good. Would it be difficult to put this stream on VHS? My guess is maybe. Because you would just need a converter. To play the video out to the VHS recorder. Perfect. Yeah, Commander was working on something like that. I think it's pretty time consuming. I don't think he recorded a stream. He recorded a digital video down to a VHS. Alright, Key Meltdown finished. Alright, a few more works just to wrap up the day. Magooka down there. Alright, Grandma's too cranky to work on. Tatiana. Wow, Tatiana got the beard and the dog ears today. Look at her go. Just cashing in. Is that too many? That might be too many. One. No, that's exactly enough. Any new VCR? Yeah, that's an interesting challenge. There's that episode of Cowboy Bebop where they find a VHS tape. Well, they think it's a VHS tape, and they go on this journey around the solar system to find a player for it. And when they do find one, it's the wrong type. Because back when VHS tapes came out, there was another brand called Betamax, which was a different size. So they get this player and they go to put the tape in, and it doesn't fit because it's the other size. So they have to go back to the junkyard to find one that's the right size. It was very amusing to me. Old school technologies.
Yes, there's suffer no mutants to me.
They were fictional. They're allowed to suffer. 3 points. Besides, if suffering didn't amuse me at least a little bit, why would I play city management games? Forsaken Murderer, Void Dream, that fucking guy. Let me in! Let me in! No! Stay away. Scorched Girl, Foil again, or the Crumbling Armor again. I like the idea of the Crumbling Armor because it's a non-escaping entity and can be safely ignored. Ah, yes, the day without the cognition filter. Imagine if the whole game looked like this. High resolution suffering. who offered to help with a fan subbing group by having tapes sent to me because I know how to use a CX card. For like making mass-produced copies of their VHS fan subs, I had to send a money order through the mail so that someone would mail me VHS fan subs. It was one of the craziest things I ever had to do for anime. I think that box of tapes is still buried in the bottom of the closet. Hanayori Dango. Or no. Yeah, Boys Over Flowers. And another, I think there was like 2 or 3 series in there. And then there was the VHS I purchased for anime too. 2 episodes per VHS.
Wow.
Like $25 each. They were brutal back then. You get the whole damn series now. Like 24 episodes for $50. Alright, so this is our first 2 departments. How does this feel? I would have liked, oh my gosh, to get the static hertz, because that's a really good one for easy training. But everything else here is pretty decent. The only one that has any weirdness to it really is Shy Look. And honestly, out of this batch, that's a decent roll. Alright, so this is just another day of working on our staff. Dawn of Amber. We'll get her done. We still have someone for the... Yeah. I'm Idiot is in charge of the Bronze Bull. I'm Idiot! Okay. They had Betamax, Betamax tapes. Betamax tapes were like the HD DVDs compared to VHS's Blu-rays. They were technically more impressive, but they were marketed worse. So the technically less impressive option won the format war at the time. Because HD DVD is kind of a mouthful, whereas Blu-ray, much easier to market. Betamax sucked. My dad said they were better than VHS. That's what I've been told all along. Do I have them to compare? Would I even know how to compare? No. I have a box of ancient VHSs in the bottom of my closet, but I haven't gotten rid of because I paid good money to mail those here from God knows where. Yes? Alright, first meltdown. Meltdown! Alright, we got a can of well cheers. Cheers, motherfucker. Oh, Maguka got the glasses from the spider bud. Look at her there. Got a little bandaged hand. Her thorn of crowns. What?
I want to have glasses.
What do you want her to have? Nothing? She has the penitent's hat for +2 sanity. The glasses for +3 work success and +3 work speed. The wrist cutter hand, which is the success rate 2, work speed 2, and the telepull right back. Wait, how'd she get the telepull back? Does it come with the armor? For +8 HP, nice. Yeah, you got the hat and the face. You don't have anything, do you? No, you suck. You just haven't been trained enough. Oh, we're melting down. Focus, focus. I'm waiting for them to pipe up and go, this is the longest we've gone without having to re-roll a day. But you guys wouldn't do that. You're not mean like that. Would you like to borrow my VCR, Senpai? No, I'm good. I'm good. There's nothing on there that I feel desperately in need of watching. I mean, Those Who Want Elves was funny at the time, but honestly, there's plenty of other fan service shows to watch. I mean, we can just watch No Longer Allowed in Another World, and you can see just about as much elf breast as you could in Those Who Want Elves. Yeah, I use those words. She looks like the I'm actually mean. Don't be mean to Maguka.
She does though.
That's not actually. She's too pleasant looking. She's smiling. Actually is always this smug look of superiority, like, oh, I gotta show everyone how dumb they are by correcting them. Let me enlighten these plebs. I'm secretly thinking Senpai reset the run in PMs on Discord. Ha ha ha. There were high 8 decks in Japan, but no pre-recorded high 8 movies. Beta 2 is worse than VHS SP. I will defer to your expertise in this, Commodore, because I did not work with them that closely. I was just quoting my father's anecdote. Resets the whole run? Come on, we don't need to go back to day one unless I make a terrible mistake. And we're paying attention now to when the memory repositories are. We know what day is what. Please believe in me. Every run we get a little stronger and a little better at playing the game. Presumably. Right? Ha! There's a proper way to rip videotapes. You need a good TBC, a time-based corrector, something to do with the tape sync, and I don't know the details. $2,000 on eBay. The solution: Domesday Duplicate CX. Again, I will defer to your expertise. That's a lot of letters and numbers. All I know is I'm buy DVD later. I'm such a pleb. For a guy so plugged in, I don't know how anything works. All right, let's go blow up some bugs. Let's Starship Troopers this day. Good mission. Good catch up there, team. I don't think when it first came to be in the past 10 years. I mean, media preservation is the thing. I'm sure museums and stuff have ways of preserving VHS tapes. Because, you don't want that. You don't want whatever's on them to disappear. Oh, this is the last video of fucking Churchill giving a speech. VHS is almost ruined. Well, I guess we'll just put it in a box and never think about it again. That seems less than wise. on there. Speed this up a little. We're not doing anything too risky. That's why the Doomsday Duplicator was invented. Though it was invented for a laser disc. Oh my gosh, the Doomsday laser disc for the 80s Google Earth for Great. The Doomsday laser disc is for 80s Google Earth for Great Britain thing. I probably told this story before, and you guys probably know exactly what's going on. But I knew a guy who was in the credits for Kimagure Orange Road, an anime, when it was released on Laserdisc, because printing them to Laserdisc was so expensive, they needed people to pre-buy these things before they made them. And because you pre-bought them, they put your name in the credits for bringing it to America. And he was in the credits. He founded the anime club here in town, which is probably disbanded at this point because anime is really easy to watch. You don't need a club to connect you to anime anymore. But he was in those credits. They're all, 1,000 copies of the original run of the Laserdisc has his name on them. Kimagure Orange Road. What a legend. Imagine being that connected to an anime. And here's the thing, Kimagure Orange Road, not even that good. Ha! But still very cool. That is neat. Yeah, I know. He was like in the university here for like 8 years or something. He just never graduated. He just kept running the anime club. I joined the year after he quit. Not quit, graduated, I guess. Yeah, he made the anime club be a thing. Did things there for a while, 8 years worth. Made an actual mark on anime as an idea, and then vanished without elaborating. Does this have a no associated EGO gift? Who's left? Oh, I think it might be I'm Idiot's time. And then here we got Vending Machine of Worlds. I took this thing because I don't remember doing anything terrible. Increases temperance. Better success. But some of your energy goes to the vending machine each day. Okay, that's harmless. Sarah, go take care of it. And the anxiety Teddy needs to be worked. Remember, it is white and red damage. Oh, someone had a terrible time with the fairies. Vending Machine of Worlds plays the Minecraft music. Alright, World Cheers is ready. Back in Tatiana. There we go. Alright, that's a good meltdown. One more bar after this, and then that'll be that for this day. Workday 10 complete, which means we're going to our next memory repository. Day 11. We have to be very careful with what we pick here, because we will not be able to rewind these using the week. They will be permanent without a full day reset. Or a full day 1 reset. We're not gonna fuck it up. And when I say we, I mean me, basically, because I'm the one who has to click the button. Ugh. Don't screw it up. You got this, senpai. Your day was awful, but I got through it. That's good to hear. I mean, that's the best you can hope for any crummy day, is to just be done with it. But you have other news. Breaking news coming to you live from K-Dog. We join you live at the scene of the dog. Please finish up your work with the slimy boy and the fairies. Boom, boom, done. Boom, 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 boom. Mighty fine and dollar. Bork, you want a theme song for the Amajigi Rescue Squad? You Say Run from My Hero Academia. Trust me, it's a banger. It's the show Amajigi's namesake is from, so. Reddit? Another shy look or fucking phobia. Okay. Reddit's really basic.
But phobia doesn't escape.
But phobia doesn't escape. Neither does shy look. But, you know, 2 shy looks would be a lot. Yeah, alright.
Never again.
Beauty and the Beast. Can't believe he showed up again. You're not welcome here. Get your pine ass out of the away from my doorstep. I got a flamethrower with your name on it. No kindling. You can play with Plague Doctor. Yeah, play with Plague Doctor out in the parking lot. So yeah, just have a Justice 3 in here. Prudence. Then we can replace our furry guns. Surprisingly, I'm Idiot has everything that's needed to work with phobia. It's too dumb to be afraid. And Beauty and the Beast was just... don't repress it. So low-level insight. What damage does you do? What damage does you do? Wow. White. This armor is not going to be good for that. Plague Doctor's that weird kid from School of Pinocchio is the bully no one likes. True. Alright, I'm Idiot. We need some white resists. And you're getting reasonably strong. What do you got there? What do you got there, friendo?
Oh, I'm Idiot?
Yeah. Fortitude 4, Prudence 3, Temperance 4, I think. Justice 3. If Temperance isn't 4, it's very close to being 4.
Surely he's not turning the Maguka.
No, Maguka's 4, 3, 4, 2. Idiot is 4, 3. Wait, did he pull ahead of Maguka? Oh my gosh. And Vi.
You need to fix that.
We need to fix that. Maguka's getting some hardcore training today. I'm gonna actually spend some points to bump that Justice up on her as well. Because Justice 4 opens up some doors for us. But for now, I'm idiot needs some weight resist. Fucker has Temperance 4. He may be an idiot, but he's a serious idiot. Maguka. Oh my gosh, it's so expensive. Whatever, doors are open. Vi is really not going Justice too. I think Vi needs to do some Plague Souls. And Maguka needs white XP, so that's going to be... she can do the Anxiety Teddy Bear. And then Vi can do... Goals. Wow, 2 sets of horns. He's so lucky. The horniest employee here. That's a horny Ara Ara. No, not you.
Can we take the glasses off? Thank you.
There's such hatred for the glasses.
They could be on anyone else, but not Maguka.
Fair enough. You know, the glasses, the only reason she kept up with I'm Idiot. The work she was doing was the source of the glasses as well. But it's the reason she has the fortitude as high as she does. Do we need to change anything else?
Do you want to turn off one of Ara's forms?
Nah. They're Ara now. They've evolved. They're the horniest person here. Remember when ASMR Ara was all the rage for VTubers?
Yeah.
What a time that was. Maybe it still is. I don't watch enough VTubers. I'm not watching my streams back. And my beloved, you gotta pay for them RRs over there. May I have an RR? Wow. RR shrinkflation right there.
You can't give it to chat for free.
Obviously not. Oh yeah, we got her to Justice 3. Does that open any actual doors for us? Or is it Justice 4 holding us back? Justice 2, Justice 4. We still have the K-Dog armor to put on someone once they're strong enough. That's going to be amazing. Though they won't be particularly useful for getting work done, though, because I don't know if they'll get to the work before the timers run out. Was it a weapon that was Justice, or you already have the... Yeah, it was branch outside of branch, but you don't need that. You've got dissonant voice already.
Doesn't branch do more damage?
3 to 5. Fast. Very fast, very long, 1 to 7. Oh yeah, you're right. Damn. This requires level 4. Is I'm Idiot secretly going to be an amazing employee? Hey, Vi, where are you? You have Temperance 5, but Temperance 5 doesn't really give you any gear options because it's a work-related thing, not a
She
combat.
could do the Solemn Lament.
Yes, she could do the solemn lament guns. That's right. The ones we just gave up. Yeah, Justice 3. No, Justice 3. That was the Justice 3 I was thinking about.
What about, the coffin?
Justice 3. And they're weak against red in this armor. But we don't want them too close.
I guess you could put Maguka in it.
Could.
Give Maguka the coffin.
Need 25. Gorgeous. Careful, or Maguka will cave your skull in with a coffin. This is not how I remember
Is he resistant to red?
Maguka's 0.6, 0.9, 0.4.
Alright.
She's pretty balanced. I could put you in the other clam, Vi. Yeah. And then we could...
Really?
Justice. Ridiculous. We're gonna buy a level of justice supply. There we go. There we go. We got some seriousness now. Mirabelle just never looks like she's having a good day.
Would you if you worked here?
No. I mean, it's at least 12% worse than working in a kitchen. That's tough.
You don't have anyone using vines.
The arm? Oh yeah, no one's in binds.
Vines? And the weapon
No.
doesn't have any requirements.
No. RR is in the binds armor. And
But the weapon doesn't have requirements.
yes, Tatiana's using one of the weapons.
Oh.
Suppose Toki could take another one.
No, you don't have to.
I will get more staff eventually. We did spend a lot of our points on those justice level ups. Let's get in here. Day 11. Welcome to the new departments. Nutsack. Hi, Beauty and the Beast. How you doing? I'm suffering. Excellent. Your suffering fuels our society. I'm idiot. Might get the eye thing. Slimy face, eye covering, and a match. Alright. So, Maguka, what do you need to work on the most right now? Prudence. Go hug the teddy bear.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, we now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale.
Right now. You also need prudence and fortitude, actually. You can fortitude train up here. No gift for that, so that you won't mess up your face. And up here, Tatiana's turning into a pretty solid employee. No, someone needed to do pawn shop. Oh no, we bought our justices for now. Tatiana, let's get you up to 442. Oh wow.
Wow.
What are we allowing? Remember when Super Sunday was ending this year? I remember the conversation.
What is teddy bears? EDO.
The mouth guard thingy.
crumbling armor have an EGO?
Huh?
Does the crumbling armor have an EGO?
No. Some things don't have gifts. It's like Lady in Containment does not have a gift. Selfish. Sometimes being replaced with Universe Heroes for copyright shenanigans. I remember that part of it. Universe Heroes is one of your favorite kinds of words. A portmanteau. Oh, man. Brace yourselves for portmanteau incoming.
Does Beauty and the Beast have EGO?
The flower hat. Question is portmanteau also a portmanteau?
That's a bit forced, but I see it.
United version of Sentai. Universe. Yeah, I mean, Japan does do that with a lot of their, like, wordy titles. Like, Konosuba is Konosubarashi Sekai o something or other, so Konosuba.
That's not a portmanteau, that's just shortening it.
Yeah, but that's, if this is coming from Japanese, that's how they do their condensed titles. So they got the universe, right? Right? It's the Japanese treating English the way they treat Japanese. So it's United version of Sentai Heroes? Or is Heroes also a mashed together world? Because I know Heroes has been abused in a couple of light novels for H. Eros. Which, yeah. I vaguely remember an anime where if these two people kissed, their fucking clothes exploded. And they transformed into heroes and they fought something, but when they transformed back, their clothes were still exploded. It was a whole thing. Heroes are just heroes? Okay.
Isn't there one where they had, like, drink her breast milk or something?
Oh, Seikon no Quasar, yeah. That one was bizarre. Oh my gosh. I can control an element. Oh, cool. Like water, fire? No, calcium. Oh, cool. So, what generates that power? Drinking the breast milk of holy maidens. So and then you... Yes! I can make your bones rip out of your body. I just need some fresh titty beforehand. I mean, to be fair, the potassium guy was terrifying because he could just shut off your nervous system.
What, did he have to suck someone off to do it?
I mean, presumably he had access to a fuel somewhere. He was just sort of big and scary, and we just didn't address his power source.
And also it wouldn't work because women only really produce breast milk when they're pregnant.
Yeah, but in anime, you just be around the protagonist and they just fucking go off. What a weird show. Why did I watch that? That just lives in my brain now. I can't unknow that this show exists. And it has irrevocably tainted my memory of chemistry. Anyways, K-Dark's talking a slightly less weird show. Space Sheriff Gavin is coming back. Yeah!
What's that?
I'm assuming it's a Sentai adjacent series. The show replacing 2026 will be one of these transformable hero IPs they have not made a version of since 1999. Space Sheriff Gavin. Yeah, there we go. Does he have a... Wait, does he do a bike like Kamen Rider, or does he have like a space cyborg horse? Real question. Slow-mo, guys. Ha! Different Gavin. Also, that Gavin's not a sheriff. He can barely police his own channel. Ah, a link. A suspicious link.
Ban.
Ban him. No, don't ban. Don't ban 4K Dog. It's probably just some Space Sheriff Gavin business. Yeah, okay. The opening theme. Who's ready for a copyright claim from a Japanese company? I'm ready. Triple shots. That's disorienting. Yo, dude, pilot's a dragon. Damn, those lasers. Is he supposed to be super pixelated in that one dance shot?
What does this have to do with sheriffs? I don't see any sheriffs. He didn't have a space cowboy hat at all.
Welcome to 80s Japanese TV. Yes, I think they're just they kidnapped the word sheriff and they're abusing it in the back room. But it does look very Sentai.
Yeah, but imagine how much cooler it would have if he had. Yeah, you could he looks more like RoboCop.
I
than
was
he
gonna
looks
say
like
that
a fucking sheriff.
The first shot on screen, I was like, look at this RoboCop looking ass. But I
So
held
they
my
could have
tongue.
called him a space cop. If he's a sheriff, he has to have a cowboy hat. Imagine how much better it would look in all metal and then just a cowboy hat on top.
You know, she has a point. The cowboy aesthetic requires the hat. And the sheriff is intrinsically cowboy. But other than that, Space Dragon, Pod Bike.
Also,
RoboCop
I think
face.
that's all the Enterprise.
It did vaguely have a saucer section. But not everything with a saucer is the Enterprise. She's out of line, but she's right. She's not even out of line. Space Law Enforcement Officer Gavin.
Space cop, space soldier, spaceman, space law, space police. Why did you pick sheriff?
Does he have a cowboy hat in this one? Judge Dredd wannabe? Ooh, I'm a cheeky. Oh god, the triple shots again.
That is the Enterprise.
コンバットスーツ伝送します
Okay. That didn't convince me that he should be a sheriff.
He's just a space guy. Dead or alive, you're coming with me. Judge Dredd wishing. Wow, Gavin's got some stuff. Hopefully the new series has the special effects to make his stuff as cool as Judge Dredd's. Can he talk to his gun? Does it have double whammy? Is that the commercial where RoboCop steals the family's fridge? I've seen that before. It's ridiculous. Beautiful. Alright, let's blow up the testicles. Literally Japanese RoboCop. Huh. I'm pretty sure. Oh, whoops, there's one over here too. 3 departments. I'm pretty sure the Terminator would destroy RoboCop.
I don't know if those two can handle it on their own. Oh, right, they're doing that.
He's the white. And Sarah is the white. Green Noon. Do we want to tackle it Green Noon today? I don't think so. Maguka, how you doing? 13 XP, that's pretty solid. Vi, how you doing? 14. Wasn't Spider-Man a huge influence for Super Sentai? I mean, there is a Japanese Spider-Man that might be connected. But yeah, the Sentai are like hero teams. I mean, it all roots back somewhere. The media between Japan and North America are all deeply connected. Remember, Snow White inspired anime. Anime grew and developed, and now we have animations here that are trying to be like anime, and anime that are trying to be like superhero things, and then Sentai popped up in the middle of all that too. It's all connected. It's all connected, bro. The tokusatsu, yeah, tokusatsu, because that it borders all the like the Godzilla stuff too, like the rubber suit fighting. Lots of backflips and high kicks. I have a hard time taking it seriously, because I don't know, I just do. And I'm not like it has to be taken seriously. It can just be watched for fun. But they're like, we're in so much trouble, and then like spend a minute and a half backflipping. Where I was like, I thought you were in trouble. And it feels much like the yearly season of Precure. It does feel very tied to merchandising as well, with all the robots and the accessories. And Precure has the accessories and the like little outfit baubles and things they all wear. And then there's like that necessity to show it off every episode, like the Monster of the Week thing that like Magical Girl shows do. Tokusatsu has the rubber monster they beat up each week. Like I said, it's all connected. The marketing, the influences, the choreography, it's all part of a whole production.
Yeah, that Spider Girl is really modern. She's not an old one.
Yeah, because this Japanese Spider-Man pilots a lion mech because they didn't read their homework. the last word, WJ11.
Apparently, I'm guessing it's a leopard.
Ah. Sorry, the giant mechanical cat, I misidentified the species. Leo, lion, you know, come on. Some of them have quite mature themes. Wait, how much reply? Well, the Chinese like Charlie's Angels or the A-Team. I mean, it's all, like I said, it's all inspired. People are watching stuff in media to see what other media is doing, right? Thank you for the hydrate. And if you see something you like, you're gonna be like, oh, I want to do something like that too. So the action A-Team Charlie's Angels thing, yeah. There's some martial arts. They jump around. They go on a mission. They do a thing. That was all Crisis of the Week or whatever too. 6 points. Or they just remake it in their own language instead of dubbing it over, like this Japanese RoboCop. Another Souls pawn shop. Old lady or another spider. All repeats.
Why do we seem to be getting the same?
Another Popote, Nail and Hammer, and Fairy Gentleman. Yeah, the selection this run's been pretty.
Yeah, I haven't been very happy with it.
My dear. I mean, it's making for a very manageable facility for progress. A lot of weird ways other spider characters get their spider powers. Spider Noir gets his powers from a god that gives him spider powers. I am the spider god. Welcome to powers. I believe the spider god is called Lolf and is ontologically evil. Wait, you're linking me a Japanese RoboCop video that's in Spanish? Wow, the layers. The layers.
How did you not know it was in Spanish?
He was just looking for higher quality. Alright, you can go here. Do we have someone upstairs who can work the bull? No. So let's hire a new minion, a new nugget. Hello, River. Well, your hair's got to be blue then. You upstairs. I'll give you the monocolored armor. Monocolored soul. Just 3. Well, we know sloshing is safe. Weapon, we'll just grab you a grandma gun. Set. Everyone loves Chiban. He's literally a mobile cop Chiban. Can't even get the name right. What are we even here for? Dawn of Violet, Noon of Crimson. Bang out another day. Keep working on our slightly dull but manageable facility. We do have Soul's Pawn Shop. Hey, Angel, you want to mortgage your soul? Ha! I'm a cruel monster. Off you go. There you go, kid. Maguka, yes. Get more work done on that. Vi, you can do more work on this. We move someone down here to get insight work. Off you go, Ara Ara. Sensual Ara Ara. Ara Ara. How you doing there, Angel? Oh, just signing the papers on my new mortgage. Savage. Don't want to give anyone up here anything, any special attention. I mean, not really. We got a couple of scattered trees up here, which are decent, but think we're just gonna let that top zone ride out the next little bit here. We'll focus on Maguka and Vi. How you doing, Maguka? Oh, her EGO gifts are also not showing up correctly anymore. She's supposed to have the mouthpiece now, but it's not on her nugget. Oh well. Alright, Angel, let's remortgage your soul again. Ooh, don't walk the long way. He's walking the long way. Maguka? We need to find somewhere to do some justice for you. Maybe some souls pawn shopping from Maguka as well. Do you prefer Spider-Man with biological web shooters or devices? I don't have a preference. I mean, not having them on him can be a plot point for the tech one, but other than that, it doesn't really feel like it comes up too relevantly. Relevantly? Alright, Toki. Get down here. You're gonna go do Shy Look. Alright, Lady Against the Wall needs attention, and... Bald. Oh wait, no, Toki. You're off to be bald. I'm already bald, boss. I know. Anna. Hi. You don't mind both either? Yeah. Like, with a lot of things, it just comes down to how the writers use it. Because if he never has to go get his web shooters, and they're just always with him, and it's never a plot point that he has to, like, build them or put them together or find them, or it never affects the story, they may as well be part of him. I mean, gross as this is, the spider hero in The Boys actually has a web spinner orifice above his buttocks. And when he gets nervous, it just goes off. Which was gross. You prefer the dive devices? Commander says sometimes he runs empty. True. Like I said, but if it never comes up as a plot point, they may as well just be organic. So yeah, it depends whether the writers want to use it or not. If they never choose to use it, it may as well be organic. Organic. Alright, Angel. Do another soul cell. Just in my pants, basically. He annoyed Homelander so much, he grabbed him by the head and the shoulder and tore him in half. It was very violent and very unpleasant. I find it funny how in the first MCU movie he can't just travel around a park because he doesn't have a place to web into. Wasn't that... He ended up in a rural town and the highest thing was like the gas station sign? Which movie was that? Was it his first MCU movie? Maybe. Anyways, but yeah, that's amusing. Spider-Man really can't work out of his comfort zone. Oh, it's not Giant City? I'm done. Come on, there's more than one kind of spider. Where's the trapdoor Spider-Man? Like, you just hide in the ground near something valuable. When a criminal comes to steal it, you pop out of the ground and pull them into the pit. Terrifying. The one with the vulture needs the mysterious helicopter. Oh, yeah. Come on, get over to the other door, Angel. Move. Yeah, go. spider copter. I mean, I wish I had a private helicopter. It'd make getting to work really interesting. Fun fact, the odometer on the car was 25555 this week. It's very delightful to see. It is an even number of miles to and from work, except not quite. I've been watching it go from odd number to odd number, 1, 3, 5, 7. And one day after work, I parked it, and it was an even number. I was like, oh, it is either slightly more or slightly less than 2 miles. And it is finally bumped over. And then I went to get the groceries, and it's an odd number again. Weird things I notice with numbers. Fun fact, in Germany, they don't celebrate round numbers. They celebrate repeating numbers. Or at least that's what I learned from a German Minecraft YouTuber a fucking decade and a half ago. God, Minecraft's been around for a while. Yes, thank you for the done, Commander. Appreciate that. And yes, for Spider-Man games, if the movement isn't good enough to be enjoyable all by itself, you have a bad Spider-Man game. I'm brave enough to say that. Spider-Man 2 for the Xbox was great for that. I think I watched a video about how that was the greatest Spider-Man game. Just because moving around the city was fun. Although I'm sure if I did it, I'd end up like watching it and fall 50 stories, just right onto the pavement, dust myself off, and web away again. Okay, that's enough for day 12. But we are going to do the Purple Dawn and the rest of the bar yet. Because we are still making incremental progress in improving our nuggets. So let us initiate Operation Purple Testicle. How did you two end up down here? Well, that's gonna be awkward. You wish you had a PlayStation, you play Spider-Man at your own place? Yeah. I lacked access to the Nintendo for quite some time. Went to a friend of mine's house. Played Pod Racer. Oh, that was great. Star Wars Pod Racer was such a good game. It's a new lap. I don't know if it's actually that good, but the sound design lives in my head, I think. Or my memory of it's been twisted by remembering it too many times. That's kind of crazy that your memory of a thing can be twisted by remembering it too often. I'd like a refund on my brain. It shouldn't work like that. You should just remember things. Angel has sold his soul again. Alright, got your healing ping. Get back. And then we'll do another work here with Mabuka, because she is Wow, this thing is not great for XP. Vi's got some decent XP off the lady, though. Base. And that is... 8-point meltdown? Nah. Be brave, be bold, push ahead. Get into something interesting. As safe as this is. Six points, take it. I don't think I gave myself points for yesterday. Let's see, we got... Ooh. Is that on our banned list? No. Meat Lantern, obviously not. Forsaken Murder is the boring option. It's blank. Well, let's see what it is. Let's see if we have a mod there. Hamster, Alloy Watchdog, or Don't Touch Me. Don't touch me.
Can you not touch it?
That's the button.
I know. Can you not touch it?
I cannot touch it. Come on. You can do it, game. They brought it all back. Toei Tokusatsu World official YouTube channel brought back all the Metal Hero playlists. Oh, congratulations. Alright, let's see what this new thing is. Is this Slender Man?
I believe so, yes.
Cool.
What day is this?
13 or something. We can roll back to 11. And that'll roll us back to these two boxes. We'll lose Fairy Gentleman, Soul's Pawn Shop, and these two new ones here. Why? Is he gonna be tough?
I don't know, just in case he is.
Yeah. Alright, I'm idiot. Let's go. Ha! Time to crack a new nut open. Alright, are his blurb gonna show up underneath? Yeah. It just stood there in complete silence. Maybe it wasn't sure whether does it have a vocal organ or not. I made it recall some horrifying past events. Like being named I'm Idiot. In a daze, they seem to observe a spooky smile on the blank face of it. It is a total nightmare. Total nightmare. Okay. That went alright for our first guess at work. But his tentacles are out now. They were not before. I don't like tentacles. Oh, 35 points for the guidelines. Alright. When no employee in the facility possesses a top hat, the first employee into this abnormality will be granted a top hat. Only one top hat can exist at a time. Okay. So that's why the hat's gone. When the abnormality develops malicious intent towards the employee will sense strange omens. The stronger the sanity of the employee, the higher their resistance to his influence. No! The slime is gone! He's been de-slimed!
I don't think it's permanent though.
Is it a gift? Yeah, it's a gift. Exquisite top hat. It replaced his slime. You've been freed of the fairy gentleman's curse. Hey, Ian! Welcome, welcome! What do we have here? We have more lobotomy. More modded lobotomy. We have a Slender Man. K-Dog has discovered a treasure trove of tokusatsu on YouTube, and we're never gonna see him again. Rest in peace, Sir Dog. Just stood there in complete silence. Are the blurbs different now that we have the hats? No, there's the vocal organ again. His face is gone. Smile. Yeah, his face is gone now. He's slowly turning into a Slender Man. Oh. Tatiana? Just mind broke? What? What are you doing down here, buddy? Where is everyone from the upstairs department? Nani? Are they being possessed? Can I control them? Where's the other one? Toki, where are you? He lured them right out of their department. That's next level spooky. Oh, yeah, having that bind weapon makes them actually really dangerous while they're panicking. Alright, he has 500 hit points. He's not an unstoppable threat. Let's see what we can do to him. Oh, it's getting foggy. Oh, Jesus. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Oh, they were weak to red. Okay. Oh, good. He's actually weak to pale. Yeah, okay, we're taking some big damage here. Picking people out of fights is quite challenging. Oh, Hannah died. I don't know where Hannah was. Or is Hannah just getting attacked by... Yeah, okay. Hannah's getting attacked by Tatiana. What? Oh, jeez, the fog. The fog! Okay, we suppressed him. We need to know the rules. Gundam? I've never heard of it. No. Playlist are complete. They hit all but the first 2 episodes of each. Oh, rest in peace, K-Dog, in a different way. You hate this damn blubbering toad. Hope they nerf it a bit. Blubbering toad? Which one are you referring to? Alright, 2 more managerial guidelines at least. An employee breaks down to the aforementioned influence, a thick fog covers the employee's department, and this abnormality breaches containment. To his missions, the employee will sense strange omens. The stronger the sand of the employee, the higher the resistance to this influence. Are you telling me every employee in the facility has to have a high prudence to survive this? After successfully killing an employee, the abnormality returned to its companion and attempted to attract employees from the department to his community for inheritance. Employees with top hats are more likely to be attracted and more difficult to get rid of this state. Okay, so that's one of those clicky break free things. Malicious intent. Whoa, whoa, he's out again. Because B panicked. Okay, yeah, alright. You are currently being controlled, and there's not a lot of space to click on you. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, there's a bit of a madness going around. Need to unlock the rest of these guidelines. I'm gonna get in that. I'm gonna shower and get some soothing tea. Alright, okay, take care of yourself, K-Dog. Is this department completely wiped out? Pokey is somewhere. Maguka, what are you doing? Maguka, what are you doing? Where were you headed? Where the hell did Toad?
Jiki's not here. I thought he would like this.
Yeah. Might just be lurking, keeping us on a side window. We're getting Slender Man hard right now. Where the hell did Toki end up? They're over here. Why are you over here?
Says that it tries to lure people.
So, I thought lure meant to go to him, not random place in the facility. Okay, so we got more information. We'll pause this time when we're unlocking it. An employee with top hat enters containment, the Phantom undergoes changes. After the inheritance is complete, the abnormality will repeat the behavior pattern before killing the employee until a new employee is killed by it. So whoever gets this top hat shouldn't be working on this. When the environment develops a malicious intent towards an employee, the employee will sense strange omens. When an employee breaks down due to the aforementioned influence, a thick fog covers the employee's apartment and the environment breaches containment. After killing the employee, it returns to his community and attempted to attract employees from the department to his community. After the inheritance is completed, the abnormality will repeat the behavior pattern before killing the employees and finding this killed the body. Yeah, there's Maguki. She's going off somewhere. She's terrified. Where is she going? Nope, she broke. Okay. And he's breaching, so we don't get any boxes for that. Actually, we got enough boxes to do the last guy. If the top hat is lost due to any reason, the abnormality may undergo some unfavorable changes. Which means if you have the top hat and you earn another EGO that day, bad shit will happen. So that's where they wander and lose sanity. Turn. No, he's gonna get subsumed. Yeah. But, okay, so now we send someone in there, and they will inherit the hat. First of all, let's find a book for this. Alright, go in there. There's some more boxes. But then you'll get the hat, so then you can't send you anything, send someone else in. He changes on the first work because the hat employee is in the cell already. Angel Dust has lost their mind from something. They wandered somewhere. Oh shit, safety's been wiped out. We just got a 50% penalty to all work with him. Damn it.
Or you just start the day over.
Yeah, I'm trying to get as much information as I can before I do that. 11. Okay, we know Instinct does alright. It's not great.
Maybe you must repress the Slender Man.
Oh, he just broke out. Mirabelle lost her mind. Okay.
I think the fog is a sanity drain. Because it's basing off of the game. You know,
The order of operations. When the Admiral develops malicious intent towards an employee, the employer will send strange omens. The stronger the sound of the employee, the higher the resistance. When an employee breaks due to the aforementioned influence, a thick fog covers the department.
Yes. So, but I think the fog might also be draining sanity.
Potentially. Okay, all right. We just undid all employees are dead.
How?
By getting RR to be controllable again. She's having a rough time. Yeah, once the employee dies, the fog effect goes away. Can you get any useful information? I just need one box. Thank you. That's all I needed. So I want to check one other work type.
Well, you asked for one and you got two.
Let's review here. Okay. First employee gets the top hat. The top hat being in the cell causes him to enter his agitated state. This malicious intent does not have a marker over their heads or any sort of indication. The employees just start wandering. While wandering, their sanity begins to break. If their sanity breaks, the fog spawns and he breaks containment. If he kills someone while breaking containment, he goes home, and then he finds the top hat and lures them in. It's a very hard lure to break. If the top hat gets in there, he consumes them and returns to his neutral state. Repeat the behavior of killing an employee until the employee is killed by it. Yeah. The top hat has lost the very unfavorable changes. Okay. So how do we play against the employees randomly wandering? Because they're controllable. We just have to send them back to the main room so they can get pinged by the healer in the main room. You know? Alright. If we don't work on him, does he start emanating malicious intent? Will people move out of their HQ rooms if we don't touch him?
No, because no one has the hat.
So we're safe until we work on it. So we'll send in Sarah. Okay, they get the hat. He immediately broke out.
Because we didn't have enough. Who did you send in?
Sarah. I was just moving the employees all to one room so I could see if any of them left after we worked on it. Where's V? She was in this department. She would have been walking this direction. And Sarah died because they were fighting in the cell. Okay, that's to be expected. How did you end up over there? Oh, she immediately went mad at me. What the fuck? No. Hannah slipped out of the room at some point. Now you're going to work. Two broken employees wandering. It's a clerk. Alright. Okay, that gets some progress here. So I want to see all the work types. So we know that attachment is it any good? Instinct. Yeah, instinct is the best bet. Level 5, you're getting 70%. Okay. So he's in an agitated state and someone has a top hat. Wait. Who are you? Angel Dust. Come back. No, Angel Dust, come back. No, fucking, they won't. Okay. There's just, I can't, what's the counterplay to it? If I watch the HQ and try to send them back so that they can heal up, so the sanity doesn't kill them, they don't follow the order. They'll walk part of the way back and then start wandering again. And without the healing in the room, their sanity will burn up and they'll cause a breach. I don't know what the counterplay is here. Now there's one of the meltdowns, one of the core suppressions makes it so that every room has a healer in it. So that could be something to hold out for to unlock Slenderman. But yeah, I don't know how to keep this from spiraling out basically immediately, because it affects the whole facility, not just the department. So because yeah, like as soon as we went in, Vi broke. Vi has 3 prudence. Well, just barely 3. They're at 36, and 3 prudence is 31 to 45. He's still blinged up. Oh, okay, no, he's gonna eat the top hat wearer. Right there, Angel Dust? No. Yeah, Tatiana? What? Yeah, come back, Tatiana. Is she gonna come back? Okay, came back. Anyone else out wandering? So yeah, it's instinct with the best numbers and then insight. All right. Why the hell did Void Dream break out of containment? Wait. Is that something panicked employees can do? They can bang on a door until an abnormality breaks out? Yeah, that's a new one. I've never seen that panic behavior before. That's... I mean, that's kind of neat. You bang on the door until something breaks out. Okay, now I'm back. Yeah, I don't know what to do with this one right here. The loss of control makes counterplay extremely difficult. I know everyone loves Slenderman, but yeah, he just stole someone already. Yeah.
Maybe no one. We need like level 5 employees.
Magufa 5 Prudence just got spooked by him. She has an 80 Prudence. Can I send her back? Is she gonna listen? So we're down to 3 employees right now. And I think that icon means she's the one being spooked. No, it's just the cover part. Yeah, quit letting everything out. So we just watch here for the next spookening.
What are these omens?
You know, one of these 3 will get hit with the omen and then wander out of the room. Because he's in his threat state, which means he should be putting omens on people. Unless he's putting omens on the panicking employees, which I don't know if that's a thing. Yeah, there you go. She got terrified and she's off wandering now. And her sanity will be draining the whole time.
So I think maybe the issue is the rest of our people don't have high enough sanity, because the higher your sanity, the more likely you can resist the... Was that lady?
Yeah, it was lady. That was her Q counter going down. Yeah, Popota, can you please kill Angela so they stop banging on doors? Door, of course.
But if they have high enough... Because, like, if you go back to reading his... I think what he does is he sends the random omen... He sends omens to random employees.
Right.
And since a bunch of our employees don't have high prudence, they immediately get terrified, which immediately causes him to break out.
Yeah.
And then it starts this snowball effect.
Yeah, but he's still terrifying her with 80 prudence.
Yes, it says they're more likely to resist.
Right.
So I'm assuming it's like a percentage rule.
Right. Well.
Like, if you start a day and you take out everyone except those three.
Right. I never played Slenderman or read any Slenderman creepypastas. For all the creepypastas I listened to, never done a Slenderman one before. What's his shtick?
Kidnapping children.
Ah, okay. So he's basically a Five Nights at Freddy animatronic.
He was years before for Five Nights at Freddy's.
Alright. Prudence 3, out. Prudence 3, out. Prudence 3, 2, out. Prudence 2, out. Prudence 2, out. Prudence 3, out. Prudence 2, out. Prudence 5, you're in. Prudence 2, out. Prudence 2, out. Prudence 3, out. Okay, that's everyone with Prudence 5.
I didn't say prudent necessarily, because who did we have in that main room that seemed to be...
We had Tatiana with Prudence 3. Maguka and...
The V?
It was Idiots.
Okay, who has prudence 3s?
Alright, Idiot has a 3. Tatiana has a 3. V has a 3. 2, 2, 2, and Toki has a 3. So that's everyone with 3 or higher.
So give that a shot.
Alright. I have 1 5 and no 4s. Weird.
Was that because of the rolls?
Yeah, just what we've been working on. Alright, all 5 employees are in this department right now. If there are any employees anywhere else, it's because they have wandered. But it also means we can see Slenderman and our employees at the same time. So now we send someone. Maguka can work because this gives her a 70% plus to do success. Then it gives her the top hat. Wait, where's employee number 5? Toki, Tatiana, V. Yeah, I'm idiot. He's done to 7 sanity. Where did he go? Motherfucker's all the way over here already? Okay, get into a healing room. Get into a healing room. Okay, Luca's back. She has the top hat. Okay, you're in a healing room. Stay in the healing room. He's recovering.
Wandering. Up in the hallway. Right.
Yep, yeah, I see. Yeah, V is wandering now. Come back. Okay, you come back as well. Get everyone. Nope, they broke.
But as you can see, I think it's a prudence thing.
Yeah, absolutely. So 70%, we still only got 11 boxes out of it. So it's 35 and 24. That's 59. And another 32 on top of that. It's 90 plus boxes to fully unlock. So that's 9 works.
Not including any weapons.
Yeah, not including weapons and armor. Why did he break out this time? Oh, someone else wandered off. Fuck. Yeah, I don't know if I can do this one. Yeah.
Like ever or right now?
Maybe if we get the core suppression that gives us healing in the hallways, because then the chances of them breaking while wandering is lower, and that would mean we'd have a department where they wouldn't be affected by Q meltdowns, so we could focus more on unlocking stuff like this, because we wouldn't have to worry about other things in the department. But yeah, the stat requirement for the whole facility of prudence is expensive. So you need to blow a ton of points on that, or train everyone full prudence in preparation of both. So with the facility we have and the employees we have, I don't think we can handle this guy. Slenderman's too strong. He's destroyed us. But that's why we got the time machine, and we will unlock more tools. I know getting to the tool unlocks is far less exciting than encountering the abnormalities, but we have to unlock the tools to get further. So we will retry the day, because if we ride the memory repository right now, we'll lose some gear. Woo! Good old Slender fella. I would say, just off the top of my head for balance, I would make it so he only terrified employees in the department he was in, so you could focus your stat ups and maybe conquer his work earlier, rather than needing the whole facility prepared, you know? But some mods are made by people that have played the game so much, they forget what it's like to play at a low level or an entry level. And the mods are just designed for, like, end game difficulty, even though they're somewhere in the middle, because they're just that good at it. Beeg struggles with that with a lot of his tactics games. They just aren't hard enough for him. So he'll roll out these mod packs, and they're hella punishing for people that don't play tactical games all the time. And Grant has the same problem with his fucking StarCraft mods. Because, you know, I watched a ton of Grant, and all of his mods are publicly available. And I tried a few of them, and they kicked my ass every single time, because they were balanced for pro RTS player. And that's just the price of modding. People who are really passionate about a game are often really good at it, or really familiar with the mechanics, right? But that's what modding is, right? We are on untested balance grounds, especially when combining mods. Alright, so we are back at day 11. Just phobia and beauty there. So who do we move over for that? Some of our staffs are gone. Yeah, Maguka. We gave Maguka and V justice today. That's what we did. So I want to take those same actions again. Those were decent actions. Did I not confirm it? I did not. And then for Maguka, we turn off the glasses. Boom. Okay. Should have made a note of what they were wearing.
So we gave her the coffin.
Yes. And what arm do we put on her?
And then it had dissonant voice. And then I believe we gave V the branch.
And then we swapped out the armors as well.
We gave someone clam.
I think we gave someone Gold Rush as well. Temperance 4. Or was that the other day after we had trained for Temperance? I think it was that the other day. No, Temperance 4. Yes, it was. Okay, it was. I made it had Gold Rush. Okay. Maguka, we gave her. Solomon Wings. I mean, the werewolf armor is good. You know what? Just hang on to that. And V, yeah, V, we. V.
I think we put her in the clam.
5, 7. Yeah, okay, alright, okay. And yeah, you're still in the spider, you're in Letitia, you're in the king. The clam. Galaxy. Frost. And Angel, okay. Yeah, so we got some decent weapons on the field here. Yeah, we're good, we're good. So now we need to move Idiot over here. And Angel can join them. And then we need someone up here who can work Bull if need be. I think the Clam armor will let you work on the Bull. Wait, no, we moved V down for Sarah. That armor has no red on it. Double check here.
Oh, is it crashing?
It might be crashing. Game's getting a little chonky. About 3 hours or so, it starts getting a little quick with the loads. Memory leaking mods, you know.
Isn't there a mod for memory leak?
Maybe.
Yeah, close it.
That'll flush out any issues, hopefully. Is that just... yeah, that's just schneckums. Bring it back up. If only it was on an SSD. Oh. Maybe Pinocchio will show up again. We can tell him to get the fuck out. You little wooden bastard! The only thing I would invite you to is a campfire! Hey guys, where's my chair? Chair? Out of the room was the kindling. Guess where you're going? No! He's made of magic wood. Mm-hmm. With magic fire. You think you're made of pine? When I'm done with you, you'll be made of ash wood. Another load. So, how you doing?
How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. Jolene, how are you? She is in the cat condo, right? Is that particular shadow I'm seeing? Or is that just the regular shadow inside the box?
Oh, I have no idea.
Black cats. Everything's great. We just had a little game crash. And Slenderman proved to be a little too aggressive for us. So we did an eensy-weensy rollback just the day 11. You didn't miss much. There was some fog. Some people lost their minds. You know, the usual. Oh, it's loading. It's loading. I have a hard time saying Netzack without thinking about Nutsack. And that's not fair to him. He didn't choose to live this way, but... brain. Alright. Alright, no crash this time. Game running much smooth like butter now. Alright. Maguka. V. You're gonna head to bed now? Have a good night, Amajiki. Rest well, buddy. Take care of yourself. See you on Wednesday for dispatch. Where we get the worst possible ending.
What do you mean?
We're gonna cheat on Invisigal with Blonde Blazer. And then the two of them will kill us at the end when it becomes revealed.
Why are we doing that?
I don't know. I saw it on a YouTube short. Just the headline. What happens if you cheat on Invisigal with Blonde Blazer? I was like, well, I'm not clicking that. Do I look stupid? Don't answer that. Nice work. Yes, I suppose. We're doing all right. Tatiana, we're gonna train some attachment. So that's gonna be our focus. Maguka with Teddy Bear, Vi with Lady, and Tatiana with the old lady. What are our deals today? Dawn of Amber, Noon of Crimson. Oh, I wasn't planning on doing the Noon anyways. One of the course progressions lets you re-roll the boxes that come in, which I think is cool. That would be neat. Yeah, no, I don't want any of these. Send them away. Course progressions have a variety of miraculous effects. It's like that book, How to Unfuck Your Facility. Speaking of which, remember when I put in our journal that I wanted to do more offline time so I could read those books? Haven't touched them in 3 weeks, so I'm doing that real well. Ugh. Sham! What's our meltdown? Bode? Old Lady. And Soul's Pawn Shop. We'll send Angel over because it's funny. You want me to do what with my soul? Only temporary, I promise you. You'll get it back. We'll even brush it off a little bit before we give it to you, so it's not like covered in crumbs or whatever, because I threw it in the back of the drawer. Alright. Oh, sit up. Alright, halfway there. Maguka, get your butt back down there. Vi, get your butt back in there. We'll need to do the Soul's Pawn Shop as soon as you're healed up there, Angel. Like that. Oh, one more ping. Ping ping. Ping pong. Excuse me. It was a little burp, but it was still burp. Good, doing good. How much XP you got off that? 12 already, that's nice. Vi, you're looking at 12. Yeah. Tatiana? Tatiana. 3. I think we need to talk about your performance report here, Tatiana. Urge to do nothing but shed well tears rising. Oh, Tatiana got the grandma glasses too. You have dog ears, glasses, and a beard. What kind of moe is this? Scruffy dog dere? Don't make fun of me, guys. I'm sorry, but I have to. It's in the law. Alright, let's get you guys out of those units so we're preparing to fight the buggos. Let's grab... Anyone up here worth bringing down to help? No. Meltdown off. Work with Grandma. Work with me here, Grandma. What a delicious noise every time. Are you two going to be able to handle this? That's the real question. You got some clerk backup, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna do this pretty strong. Unsurprisingly, the department with just 2 employees took the longest. Tatiana comes out of the cell. Sorry, I was in there for a while. Anything happened while I was gone? Yes. Not that you would care what happened to the rest of us, Tatiana. Just spend all day with Grandma. Act like that's enough. We're your friends. We're your family. Look at your little sister Mirabelle. Her eye still hasn't healed. And poor Zeta 12. My name is Zeta 12. I enjoy human hobbies like consuming TV, watching ice cream, walking in the beach. Do you not also enjoy these things, fellow human? Give me it up high. Oops. Let's battle that froggy voice. Alright, that's the last work of the day. Finish your tasks up and get out of here, because we are not tackling a Crimson Noon. The only people who got levels up will be the people in this department. Ooh, you're having a rough time with Grandma, eh? I know. She's a real bitch. Old battle axe. How much XP you got off that? 13. That's not bad. How many points? 6 points today. Beautiful. And away we go. Day 12. Boy Dream Fairy Festival. No. Grave of the Cherry Blossoms. No thanks. Corpse Chick. Ooh, yeah, no, I'm not. Unless you want to check to see if it's still broken. Yeah, we should check to see if it's still broken. You're right. Because otherwise, we have to find a way to fix them all. It's a good thing they came out on day 12. It's a quick rewind.
The other option would have been ring a bell.
Yeah. That's the one you have to repress aggressively when it starts ringing.
Yeah, it's the same thing. You have to work on it every few while.
Yeah. And save file corrupted. No! That would be a rage out. Okay, can we see? Yes! Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Alright. We're gonna finish this day. We're gonna purchase its weapon. And then we will rewind the fuck out of here, lock it in, and then get back to making our facility.
Okay. Do you want to read the story?
Yes. The value of a bird is decided from the moment it is born. Let's call it Chick for now. The chick was abandoned by its family right after hatching. Was it because its beak wasn't pretty enough? Or because its eyes didn't shine bright enough? Neither. The chick was abandoned simply because of some insignificant criteria to birds, but which is revered by another species. Even though the parent bird was reluctant, it had no choice but to fly alone with the chick on a dark night to the distant tomb tower. The chick's mournful cry echoed through the high tower, a mournful tribute to every dead chick's spirit. Because we weren't perfect, abandoned countless times, countless bones. After killing countless versions of me, did you find the perfect one? Countless chicks. Why did you abandon me? Countless versions of me. Even after becoming this ugly, won't you let us go? One by one, abandoned by you, thrown here, covered in mold, gnawed by insects and rats. Leave, 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 leave! Even so, do you still need to squeeze out every last bit of value from our bones? Don't look. These are my bones. Those are my flesh. We are byproducts of breeding. We have no value. Defined in value, defined in quality. But besides the first individual you gave meaning to, the rest of us, the abandoned ones, are worthless. We are not humans, just imperfect products. Identical dolls on an assembly line. Only when embraced by the child who loves them do they become unique, individuals endowed with unique value. The rest are just meaningless cotton, thread, fabric, and ribbons. But we are human too. But why? Why do I wait like a doll, waiting for the Creator's recognition? Will the next me be accepted? I am no longer me. After killing countless versions of me, have you found your beloved pet? Is it a bird? Bird. Anyways, shop responsibly for Christmas.
This was translated by moi.
This is one you translated? Oh, that's good. There were no weird sentences at all. Good translation, my dear.
I mean, I don't speak Chinese, so it's not like I actually did things. I just
Looked up what each blob was.
put it together in the most coherent way.
That's nice. Okay.
You probably don't even need to reassign anything. You can probably just go in with what you have.
And blitz the day down. Alright,
Yeah,
this
because
thing.
you're going to rewind anyways.
Yeah, so attachment work. We only need to actually get one work done on this particular abnormality. Well, one, provided we get a few boxes. It's 65 and we have 56 in storage. And then we just get enough energy and check out of the day. We punch our clock and get the fuck out of here. Alright.
It's attachment.
Yes, it is. Alright, idiot, go.
We'll doing anything else? Oh, yeah, I guess you need
Still need to gather the energy. Should be 7 pips. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We fixed the corpse chick, and we're gonna unlock its shit.
Because it's got a pretty decent weapon.
Very fast, medium, 8 to 13. Yeah, that is a good weapon. Now, we don't know if they have special effects because the information blocks are still just unknown.
I don't think it does. I think it's unknown because there's nothing in there.
There's nothing in there? Okay.
Let me double check in the Chinese file.
Alright, so that's, boom, unlocked. Okay, good. There's our Q meltdown.
Oh no, it is me. It's my fault.
There was something there? That was... It's okay that you didn't get it right away. Half the energy. Maguka, could you please take a healing pain? Thank you. Corpse chick is decent energy, so we'll see.
Alright. It does have the... Oh! The EGO gift is really good. Max HP plus 2, max SP plus 4, work success rate plus 4.
Wow.
The weapon. When wearing the corpse nestling, the armor,
Yeah.
hitting a target. Oh, this says armor. This should be when using the weapon.
Okay.
Hitting a target has a 4% chance to transform the target into an immobile corpse nestling. All resistances become 0.5 for 10 seconds.
So they resist half damage while immobile? Okay.
So they'll become an unattacking, unmoving
Blob.
blob.
4% of the time.
4% of the time. But also that might be a lower resistance to some really high resistance.
Yes, you could get them out of a 0.2 or something. And the speed is very fast, so you'll be rolling that 4% a lot of times.
And then the armor is, when dying while wearing this armor, you will be reborn in the form of a of a corpse nestling, which is a corpse chick.
Yeah.
A corpse chick employee who suffers lethal damage will revive on the following day.
So you have to get them killed again, and they'll revive the next day.
If the armor is removed afterward, you will die immediately at the start of the next day's management. The
Okay.
protection of the corpse nestling transcends space and time.
Yeah, okay.
Even if you return to a point before your death, wearing the armor again will cause you to be reborn in the corpse chick form.
Okay. So, corpse chick is forever. I like the weapon. But the the armor is, whoever puts it on, that's their thing forever.
No, only if they die in it. Then they can never take it off.
Okay. Alright.
Because the issue is that then you become reborn as the corpse chick, and once you become a corpse chick, you are a corpse chick forever.
Okay.
They will just die if their corpse chick's form isn't killed. And if their corpse chick's form is killed, then they're revived the next day, but then if you take the armor off of them, then they immediately die.
Yeah, kaput. Alright. Interesting. Yeah, well, we'll get that file transferred over to my computer, and then we can read that in the codex when we're kitting out. There's still 3 candles. That's good. Okay, that's workday complete. Corpse chick, fully purchased? Yes. Alright. This was a good pickup. That was very lucky. We did it! Doesn't matter what we pick, we're rewinding, Scarecrow. Bear. Nice. Corpse chick, baby corpse chick. The corpse chick is a little old suit we wear for all time. Corpse chick, baby, yeah.
Only if we die in it, yeah.
You saying I'm not gonna die in it? It's like Warhammer 40k Space Marine armor. This is the armor you will die in and live the rest of your life in.
Yeah, because they like fuse to it or something?
Yes, it's grafted onto their bodies cybernetically. But thanks to all their upgrades and modifications, they only need 15 minutes of rest every 24 hours. They can go without food and water for months. Some of them can spit poisonous venom. They consume the brain matter of another creature. They can gain their memories.
Okay, but can they have kids?
Why would they have kids? Their gene seed is eternal.
Their what?
Their gene seed. You can recover a Space Marine's body and bring him back to life.
But don't you need new soldiers?
Yes, you go to the Hive Worlds and find willing volunteers. The memory repository. Hold on. No. EGO list. Just double check.
Oh, recheck forward.
Make sure the weapon is here. There it is. Only requires temperance of 2. Oh my gosh. I can put this on my babies with just the 222 as I hire them. And the suit has no requirement. Oh.
It's called nestling.
Yeah. That is slick. All
And
right.
it does endure fail.
Yeah.
But if you die in it, you are the chick forever.
Like that movie, there's 2 sets of armor. You could be the white chicks. My parents unironically love that movie. It's so funny. Oh, okay. Not at all. Like, I thought Legally Blonde, which we watched,
It was wonderful.
in the past. I thought Legally Blonde was of equivalent comedy to something like White Chicks. But we watched Legally Blonde, and it was actually a pretty delightful movie. Very wholesome. All right, so we need to shuffle gear again. Do you remember what we picked again?
Gold Rush, Dissonant Voice, for I'm Idiot.
Gold Rush is wow. And Dissonant Voice.
Maguka had the...
Oh yeah, we
No, she didn't have that. She had the coffin.
the coffin, and that's because we didn't do the justice level up.
The Justice.
Boom, boom,
And on V.
V. Boom, boom. There we go. And we moved Sarah up here and V down here. And then go back to the EGO list and we go Maguka. Take the coffin. And V, we
Had
gave
the branch.
branch without branch. There we go. And we gave them a different
V was in the
clan.
clan.
Yeah, there we go.
Maguka, was she still in that one?
Yeah, I think she was. Unless we make her the chick.
No.
No? Yeah, I mean, the 0.4 black damage is great.
And then we take Maguka's glasses off.
We deglasses her. There we go. And then we'll knock out day 11 again. Same batch of training as we did last time. Then we can see what we get for proper day 12. Right, my dear? And that should put us about 10:30ish. Probably a good point to wrap up then. There is work in the morning. Someone's got to pay for all this. Ha!
Is that a dig?
No,
Okay.
that's just why we go to work. My God, you think I'd take a dig like that? Let's kick up the speed here. I'm gonna hear this music in my dreams. Hey, Daiki, welcome, and thank you for 61 months of continued support. You, sir, are indeed the king. I think the only one with a longer streak would be you, my dear.
Mm-hmm.
So Daiki is my second wife. Thank you. Hope you're doing well. And late still counts around here.
Yeah, hope you're doing well, Daiki.
All right. Set up
Don't
our...
everything.
They're just having a moment, all right?
She's always having a moment.
Yeah, some people have lots of moments.
She's never not having a moment.
Her whole life is a moment.
Yeah, my whole life's a moment, but you don't see me doing this. I ain't heavy breathing in everyone's ear.
Wow. Okay, the attachment work here isn't a trap. Okay. I'm doing well. Thank you both for the well wishes. Congrats again on the wedding. Thank you. It was a lovely time.
Can you believe that was almost 2 months ago?
My God, we've been married for 2 months. This pleases me.
Low-key, it kind of feels like we've been married for like the past 3 years.
It does. Yeah, the boundaries there are a little fuzzy, but
The most married I felt was going through all of the paperwork and being like, oh shit, well, what do I do about this? Or
yeah. But I will say, having the ring on, every time I see it, I think about you and feel thankful and full of love and just happy. So happy.
oh, look, you got him gushing.
I mean, what's not to gush about? Anyways.
How have things been with you, Daiki?
Yeah. I see you online occasionally on the Discord with, are you one of the ones that has the fancy, like, Discord thingies? Yeah, you got, like, the background and the little guild logo or whatever. I don't give Discord any money, so I just have a name. I don't have, like, a placard or anything. But it does make you stand out amongst the crowd. I like that M on your Discord, by the way. Very fancy M. What's the next evolution of Daiki? Or not Daiki, of Mudkip?
Marth Stomp.
Yeah, so when are you going to be Daiki to Marchstomp? How much XP have you gotten? Doing alright, it's your birthday in less than an hour.
Happy early birthday!
Yay! Free birthday!
Oh, I thought you said free birthday for a second. I was like, bitch, it ain't your birthday?
I'm a level 100 Mudkip. Ooh, powerful.
I'm guessing he's got an Everstone.
Can't you just push a button to make them not evolve when they're threatening
Yeah, you
to
can
evolve?
push the B button, but you'd have to do that every single time they level up.
Yeah, eventually they run out of levels.
Yeah, that's when you get to level 100, or you could just give up the Everstone, and you won't have to have that prompt every time.
Fair. But, counterpoint. What if I want them to hold another item?
That is the downside.
Probably shouldn't be on triple speed for this in case something goes wrong. Are you guys okay? I'm idiot. Go! Yes, that Nugget's name is I'm idiot.
And we didn't even name them that.
They spawned that way. I could not change it or modify them. They've chosen their identity. Who are you? I'm idiot. Wow, such conviction. Alright, nobody died. Nobody cried. Nobody got snatched away by Slender Man. Damn, Slender Man got hands, by the way. Woo! We'll chunk out most of this bar, and then that will be that. How's your health doing, everyone? I think there was an indication on their little stat bar when they were affected by Slenderman. Like this part on the right side changed shape, I think, maybe. But it was very subtle, and I could just be imagining it. I want to gush about a game, but I'll save that for the Discord at some point. We do appreciate some spilling of passion about media. K-Dog's been tear-assing through the Discord and the stream with his Gundam Cross-Ray Super Mega SD Champion battle game, where he created a custom squad for us, and we've been sharing super moves for months now. And Almajiki always ready to throw down some post-apocalyptic shenanigans or talk about his OCs. So fire away when you feel like it. We're just that kind of community, right, my dear?
Yeah.
Head back. V, head back. Tatiana.
Are you doing the 8-point?
No. One more work. That'll be the last work of the day, right there. Triple speed it out. Triple speed us out, boys. Do. The new Digimon game.
I have heard good things about that.
I have heard no things about that.
I've heard a lot of people saying, like, damn, the new Pokemon game sucks ass, but the new Digimon game is so good.
No. Okay. Work complete. Tatiana got 15 XP. V got 16. And Maguka got 17. Perfect. And that's 6 points. Alright, what abnormalities will we be keeping? Child of the Galaxy. Snow Queen. No, that's the vanilla abnormality. That's the Woodsman. And he has several insta-kill effects. We will be saving him for a facility where we can have some more flex room.
Yo, you didn't miss them? You don't want them?
I do not need the Doomsday Calendar. Snow Queen we just finished unlocking last run. So she is pretty manageable. Digiman. Story time. No, Digimon Story. Time Stranger is the name. I had no expectations and it blew me out of the water. Twist that you see and don't see galore. Dang, the game's got writing. Speaking of writing, we've been messing around with that Dispatch game that everyone was talking about there for a while. And it's a lot of fun. It's true Telltale. Ad Hoc Studios doing what they need to. Now they just need to get their Wolf Among Us sequel out. Bigsby! Come back! Alright. So this is a Fortitude stat check. On an Insight work. Which isn't bad. And she doesn't have a gift either, so... Cheap ass bitch.
Does Galaxy have a...
He has a little necklace. Heal over time, work success, and work speed.
Oh, a heal over time is pretty good.
It is. So, we move over there for high fortitude today. We could actually train V in there, because they have a decent fortitude, and they need some prudence training.
With...
The
Snow
Snow
Queen.
Queen. White damage, and the clam armor is... It has up arrow, which means it's good against it. Endured. Yeah, alright. Over there, V. Then we'll bring Aura down here.
What?
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, we now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale.
Yes, Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale. That never gets old. I love that man. If I played Genshin, I would not play Genshin if I could not have a Nouvelette.
His banner's coming up again. Zhongli's up right now. Nouvelette is immediately after.
Fancy.
And I'm actually not rolling for Zhongli. I'm rolling for Nouvelette.
Did you have a Nouvelette?
Yeah, but his C1. You know his hydro beam?
Yeah, the big tube of water where Nouvelette gets some Nouvelette.
That is what my team that's decked out just to buff Nouvelette is called Nouvelette. When you get his C1, you get interrupt resistance. Because right now you can just but at the second he gets hit, then he immediately stops. But then you can get interrupt resist with his C1.
Nice.
Drop Genshin in favor of Wuthering Waves. I like Wuthering Waves, but one, my computer doesn't, apparently.
It struggles a little bit.
And there's not enough guys. There's like 4 guys in 2 years. I need me some men.
It's raining men. Hallelujah.
But the combat is a lot better, I will say that. Like, holy shit. The combat is great. Oh yeah, didn't we have Gobo in the... Oh, Hamster heals you? Oh, to an...
It restores HP and deals SP damage to other personnel in the same area, while wielding back to basics.
What's back to basics? So if you wheel back to basics, then it's just a straight heal.
No, it heals more, but does the same, right? Restores 15 HP and 5 SP. No, wait.
Instead of the above.
Okay, I thought it was just swapping out the numbers. Okay, back to basics. Ichio weapon.
Maybe it's a really shitty weapon?
Is it a weapon from a different abnormality?
Yeah, because isn't his weapon the bacon?
Yeah. Where's back to basics from?
Oh, you have to
Interesting.
check and hydrate.
Oh, thank you. You have to go check it out. It's been a couple of short strips. It's going to treat me. Unfortunately, dropping. Yeah. I don't have any water to hydrate with, but I will pause to check. Thank you, my dear. And I'll drink her water. Alright. But yeah, I'm fully on Team Honkai Star Rail. So, there's that. Yeah, we'll put you in the samurai gear there, Marno. Bell time? Bell time? Oh, where do I begin about Bell? He has a kind heart like none I have ever met before, with compassion flowing out towards all people and creatures and fictional characters. She feels things deeply and intensely, and truly wishes for everyone she meets to have a better, happier, more wonderful time. And I get to be at the epicenter of that, and it is truly a blessing. Right, my dear? You're the best.
A hamster is not base game.
It's not? Oh.
But I'm assuming it's referring to its weapon.
Oh, it might be a translation thing?
Yeah, because I looked up back to basics and it doesn't exist.
Okay. Cool.
Maybe basics got translated to bacon. No, it's called appetite.
It's called appetite. Maybe it's a weird translation thing. What language is the mod in? Chinese? Yeah, I can see that. All right, so this. All right, here we are. Here we are. Oh, it's over. Thank you for the bits, Taiki. I love the boop 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 boop. I should move that over to a channel point redeem. Loud, yes. I corrected the volume for all the channel point ones, but forgot about all the bit ones. I'm sorry, my audio alerts always blow everyone's brains out. That's not what they're there for. Alright. But it is now 10:30. So we're gonna wrap it up here. We have known quantities everywhere. We have some training opportunities to capitalize on. So next weekend, we can keep working on building a facility to tackle a Dusk Ordeal, followed by core suppression, core suppression, core suppression, core suppression. We're going to knock out a huge chunk of progress, all back to back. With this team and this facility, we just have to build it well. That is the plan. That is the goal. And then once we have those core suppressions done, then we can really knuckle under in discovering more WoW and Aleph level abnormalities using the bonuses we have. So that we are making good progress. We are. I know we had a couple of loops here today, but that got us Corpse Chick fully unlocked, which was a nice bonus to pick up along the way. We found Slenderman and realized we are not ready for him. And yeah, we got some decent training in. Our standouts this run are I'm Idiot, Maguka, Tatiana, and V. And I don't think anyone else really has any standout moments. But yeah, those four are kind of the front runners right now. Tatiana's probably had the hardest life out of all of them. Look at her. Maguka, V. I like how V has the glowing hand. They were a punch fight from Arcane. And Idiot, I don't know how Idiot got this far. I don't know. I think it's because I trained their attachment to get the sweaty face. And then I sent them to the mirror of shuffling. And then I sent them back to the thing to get more sweaty face. And so they just stacked up a huge amount of stats and then had them shuffled out. So they just got lucky. Daiki, I will never sleep tonight. Oh, rest in peace, K-Dog. Okay. Oh, big yawns. Okay, so once again, Daiki, thank you for the sub and the bits. Appreciate you dropping by and sharing your generosity. Thank you to everyone who has hung out and chatted and killed time with us. Anyone out there lurking, I hope I have been a good voice in the night, keeping you company, keeping you relaxed. My dear, thank you for putting together the mod pack and helping me enjoy Lobotomy Corp in so many different interesting ways. So far, only Pinocchio has felt truly imbalanced. Everything else has just awkwardly interacted with other mods or been too soon. I'd say that's a pretty good hit rate. Anyway, so tomorrow you will not see me because I have other things going on, because I have a life outside of streaming you all. And then Wednesday we'll be back to finish Dispatch and watch the last batch of K-Dog's Gundam videos. And that'll probably be a shorter stream, and I am just going to let that be a shorter stream. I'm not going to try and squeeze anything else in there. We'll finish Dispatch, probably talk about it for a bit, and then done. Thursday, we'll shoot for another anime on the Discord. We've been having good luck with that so far since we got into November. And then Friday, back onto the trains. Train home. And then next weekend, more Lobotomy. Right, my love?
Yeah.
Perfect. Perfectoro. What will be the next Wednesday? Probably no stream. As I mentioned when I started Dispatch, it was just picking up Wednesday nights to do Dispatch because we were excited about it. And then after that, Wednesdays will just be me spending time with my wife. And that's where Wednesdays are gonna sit. I enjoy streaming, but I can't pack my whole week with streams. I got other stuff to do. Alrighty, y'all good? Good. All right. But once again, thank you all. You know where to find us. Keep an eye on the Discord for any changes, updates, or modifications. And yeah, if we don't see you there,
Oh, I love my wife. I love my wife.
you know it. I love my wife. She's the best in the universe. I love her. Mwah. I'm never gonna get tired of that.
Oh my god.
Yeah. It kind of blends in with the background a little bit, but not enough to look great, which is just the perfect aesthetic. Anyways, you know where to find us. But if we don't see you there, my friends, wherever you go and whatever you do, have a good time. Good night.
Bye.